Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. You. Like literally, I was finishing listening because I normally listen to a song before I go live, and I do like my vocal warm up with it. And I was just chilling, listening to Cops and Robbers. Who is it by? Oh, old band. Who? Now I need to reopen the. What was it? What was I listening to? I was listening to Cops and Robbers. Who does Cops and Robbers? Why can't I remember? Hoosiers. Hoosiers? The Hoosiers. The Hoosiers. Which I don't know if that's a group that was very international. Also, Nat, have a lovely life. Congratulations, Emily, on first. Good morning as well. Good morning. Congratulations. I wondered who was going to get it. Seeing you and Sonny in chat, I was like, oh, who's going to get it? Who's getting first? Is Emily. Congratulations. Did you hear it yesterday too? No. Yesterday I didn't hear anything. Oh, maybe it was played before I heard it, or maybe I do have OBS on and then I like go downstairs, make a cup of tea. I don't have my headset on at that point, so it could have also been like I was downstairs, like OBS was open, so it would have gone through, but I wasn't here. Potentially. Also, go take a nap taker. Yeah, go. Also, thank you for the resub. I think it happened off stream, but I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you for a whole year. But yes, go take a nap taker. Go. And hi Bodhi, how you doing? And Lanka Borodar, good morning. Hoosiers one guy. The Hoosiers is, so Hoosiers is a band, the Hosier is a guy. The Hoosiers was a band from when I was younger, who did songs like Worried About Ray and Cops and Robbers and Goodbye Mr. A. The Hoosiers, yeah. Hoosiers, it's spelt very similar to Hosier, but it's a much older group. The Hoosiers. Yeah, there it is. So it's like Hosier, but who? I'll put it in chat so you have the spelling. And yeah, I think it might have been a band that didn't really leave the UK that much, but they were quite popular here. And with songs like Goodbye Mr. A and all that, yeah. And Cops and Robbers was a big one. They were popular to the extent, Sonne, in my music class in school, we sung rounds of Cops and Robbers. Like, in school. But again, I don't think they really left the UK. I think they were like popular here, and then that was it. Also, 125 stream streak, thank you, huge streak. Also, thank you for the 7 streak, Somane, I appreciate it. And Nap the 20 streak, thank you for all of the streak. Everyone's naked this Thursday. Good morning. Yeah, I love Hosier though, I will say. Hosier has done a lot of my favorite songs over the years. I love Hosier. I also love the Hoosiers. They're very different. But both are good. Hell yeah. Well, damn. Yeah, we had local music too that we also would sing in school. Yeah! One of them was about 2 people who had sex after a party. Oh. 10-year-old singing about that is wild in retrospect. I actually have no idea what this... Okay, what is Worried About Ray about? What is Worried About Ray Hoosiers about? Because I feel like that was one of the more popular ones. Oh, it's just general anxiety about the future society and an unspecified person. Yeah, the whole song is like, I'm just really worried about Ray, like, I'm worried about him. And I'm like, I guess I'd assume the song is that they're quite worried about someone called Ray. But it's the sleeves. Do you remember the Hoosiers? Sorry, we've got into like a proper tangent immediately. The Hoosiers, what was the other one that they sang a lot? Again, Goodbye Mr. A. Who is Mr. A? Goodbye Mr. A. Meaning, what does it mean? Oh bless. Okay, that's actually quite a sweet one. It's written about a former teacher who passed away. Goodbye Mr. A. That makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. Because I will say, when you don't have the context for these songs, they all feel quite abstract and obscure with the lyrics. That actually makes sense. Where should we sleep tonight is the title. But I mean, that could be seen as pretty innocent, but yes, maybe with the context, not so much. Did you hear my redemption jesting? No, I didn't. I think maybe, Sonne, I might have been making a cup of tea, though. Again, I have OBS open because I just make sure that everything's working, like, 15 minutes before stream, but I'm not necessarily sat at my PC with my headset, so you can redeem the alerts, but I won't be hearing them. You have to catch me, like, right before I go live, normally, because I'm only here, like, 2 minutes before. Not off the top of my head. Oh, okay. Oh, I wasn't streaming yesterday. Oh, no, then I just didn't hear shit. Sorry. No, I wasn't here. I was asleep, probably. Wait, what? Yeah, because I normally go live at 9. What was I doing yesterday? Nothing. I was probably sleeping. I accidentally bookmarked your stream. I just left it. Oh, I see. So I was in Twitch yesterday and saw you were in the chat list. I was? I feel like my PC wasn't even on. Why would I have been in the chat list? At 9 o'clock yesterday? Let me throw myself back in time. Also, Jason, good morning. How you doing? Need tea station. Go get tea. What was I doing? Yeah, 9 my time. What was I doing at 9 o'clock yesterday? Because I had a few things I needed to do. I was doing my patch, but I didn't start my patch until like 11 maybe. 10, 11. Like I started way later in the day. I don't think I'd even have been at my PC. Like, I lay in, I took a shower, had breakfast. Honestly, because Shiny was working, I was probably just bothering him. I was probably downstairs being like, pay attention to me, it's my day off. Also, Fun Girl, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Trying to work out what I was doing yesterday, and it has left me. Oh, that's wild. Ghost Jelly in chat. Apparently, yeah. I feel like I wouldn't have been here, because I wouldn't have been up. But I could be wrong. Just trying to mess with another streamer. I think it says they're there all the time. Oh, really? Am I always here? Can I not escape? Maybe it's so that Twitch can sell the illusion that when we're not live, we're just here waiting to be live the next day. We're like trapped in a box. So it's like, you know, give us a day when my time zone comes around again and I'll go live. But until then, I just sit here quietly staring at the screen. It's just Twitch making sure that we sell this illusion that I am just here. I don't exist outside the stream. I have to click live to exist. Yeah, this is like those movie Memento, except you don't need all the tattoos. But I take them. I take the tattoos. I take them. Speaking of stuff we've done, by the way, I did a patch yesterday. I've kind of screwed myself, but it's okay. I didn't want to spend a lot of time on my patch yesterday because I was kind of I was busy. I had other things going on, and I woke up late, you know. But maybe I didn't. But yeah, so I have the little patch down there. I did attach the patch from the day before, and I think it's like, look how cool those look up there. I'm gonna put all of my auto patches, I think any auto themed ones, just in one place. They look pretty good together. Like, that's pretty cool. I really like how they look. So I'm happy with those. I have kind of screwed myself for today's because I put it right at the bottom, so it's really hard to add anything to it. But I've printed off some like bases for dice. We're just gonna do some like little D&D stuff, I think. Given that Jelly is an AI, it's true. But it's not. I want to be an AI. I don't. Like AI artist. I don't know if I want to be that. Also, good morning. Welcome on in. Also, 2 seconds. My knee is itchy. Sorry. Not that it's your problem at all, but I kind of just want to put something on it because it's been really bad. My eczema has started to flare up again. It's because we've had heat wave for so long. I'm just gonna quietly moisturize my leg. Makogo, how you doing though? I hope you're doing good. It feels like it should be a fish tank. Oh, true, yes, more like a fish tank. Also, Cass, I hope you get some good sleep. Oh, they're so pretty. I'm pretty happy. I'm WebMD. No! Go back to your forklift, you sexy forklift certified person, you. I do know that. Yes. Terrible names. It's like, I feel like the three that a lot of people knew were Worried About Ray, Goodbye Mr. A, and Cops and Robbers, right? I feel like a lot, like those were played a lot, like 20 years ago. Oh, I'm putting the lid on backwards, that's why. Would you guys ever upload your brains to Singularity? No, I'm quite happy to die one day, I think. I don't want to live forever, and I don't want a version of me to live forever. Not that I'm looking to die, that sounded very dark, but you know what I mean, like, I just don't want to be, like, immortalized like that. I'm quite happy with dying one day. Oh, dear. But you could Make your own AI and you could have used it? I could, but I like being in control. I'm a control freak. I don't want someone else to be in control for me. I want to be in control myself. Sadly, I've lost my... No! Oh my god, Expo Bros, yeah. Expo Bros, heat wave. My legs are itchy. Specifically, it's like the behind the knee bit. I'm struggling. Cops and robbers. But Cops and Robbers would be a nice sequel. Street Cred lost. Oh, what happened? Where did it go? When you say you lost it, do you not have the license, or have you just lost the license? It's just disappeared somewhere. Yeah, they were really popular, really, but I don't think they left the UK, Sleeves. I think it was very much like a UK band that we know here, and live a normal amount. Yeah, having to live a normal amount. I think I'd only upload if I could install Cool Skyrim. I mean, that's fair, actually. I mean, that's fair. That's actually very fair. That's so fair. Oh dear, you know, it's such a valid point. Yeah, I want to upload Skyrim mods as well. Yeah, we're going to do a few D&D dice today. I've printed them in a few different sizes, so I have options. Nothing too complicated. And then, but I do have plans. Nothing complicated, but my plans are slightly more complicated. Hear me out. I will show you by moving my key. So basically, this bottom corner is kind of done. It doesn't. I know there's a big space here, but I wanna paint this. So what originally I was gonna do was I was gonna embroider the names of the artists who had these cadets next to them. I think it looks really lackluster. I don't think the embroidery stands out enough. So I'm going to switch gears. I'm going to unpick the names that I've already done. So I've already done Druids and Catcrass. I'm going to unpick those and I'm going to paint it instead. So I'm going to paint the names graffiti style around them. So this space here is going to have alliums. This space will have Druid for hires, and then next to here will be Crass, which means basically this corner is going to be done. What I want to do is do the dice, and then we'll just speckle them into like gaps between the names in this area, and then this bottom corner is done. So my thought process is, we don't really need to do that much today because we're kind of doing decoration for this anyway, just like little bits on the end. So most of the work today will be painting. I'm not going to do that on stream, on my stream actually. I am going to be, not live, but I'm going to be on Ocio's channel later, and I'll probably be working on it while I'm on her stream. Yeah. Because she'll be doing art, I'll be doing art. So yes, we'll do the embroidery here today, and then later today I'll be doing some painting, but over on Ocio's stream. And I don't know if you'll see it, to be honest, but I'll be doing it. I'd love to jump between universes, like Dragonborn one day, then just some dude and fall out. Nice dice. Nice dice. Yes. And Linda's good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. And Fatima, good morning, and have a lovely lurk nap. Go take a nap. Nap taker. Dear. Last time I heard at Jelly, he said Nicolas Cage's S-tier DILF, so I refuse to hear at Jelly now. Oh, come on. But I think the graffiti style names around the cadets would be way cooler. Come on, hear me. I think it'd be way cooler. I think it'd stand out better. Oh, damn. Hey, Fatima, how you doing? Did you get a haircut? Yeah, I just shaved it. I do it myself, so I just... again, because I was warm. It's really humid here. I mean, it's humid. It's humid and sticky, and I was like, if I can have less hair, that'd be good. Hardly a hear me out, though. No, it is hardly a hear me out. It's a hear me out because I have to unpick my work from before to, like, do it, but it will just look better. So, I think it's fine. Good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Can't spell embroidery without boo-bros. Bro. You're so, well, yeah, yeah. Bro. Dear. That's a hot hunt. I don't know. Doesn't affect me though. True. Also, Meta, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're gonna be over on Ocio's channel later. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. We're gonna be doing arts together. Emily. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well, Neil. I hope everyone had a nice day yesterday, by the way. I did a lot of the things I needed to do. I responded to emails. We sorted out some insurance stuff. I made a lasagna. I was meant to make it the day before, but I was tired, so I made it yesterday. Just a really productive day, making lasagnas, sorting my insurance, doing email responding. That's why I wanted to only do a small patch yesterday, because I was just like, I got IRL things I kind of need to do, which is what I did. I was very tempted to stream to Chroma Corp. I didn't. Was the lasagna for the insurance? It was a bribe, yeah. So I've sent my insurance company this lasagna to try and get more money off my insurance for next year. You know, the classic technique. you bake them a lasagna, you send it in the post, and then they give you a reduced price next year. Everyone knows it. Standard stuff. Alright, I need to get rid of the Hoosiers over here. It is funny that there are artists called Hoosiers and Hosier, and both are good. This is quite a... had not thought of, but it is true. Oh dear. I got a parcel full of yarn. Good parcel. Good parcel. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Yes, because you're getting into crochet. Oh my god, yes. Hell yes. Good. Excellent. Fantastic. Also, Seahorse, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. What is this? What is that? Get rid of it. How are you doing? I hope everything's going good for you. I'm going to start setting up a hoop. I'm going to whack you over here. There we are. This is like the last probably bit of my, because that's not going to fit in there very well. We've really used the scraps of this. We've done good. We've done good. So I can finish my bandana cap. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Oh, actually, does this need to be really quickly? I'll whack it on autofocus for a bit. There you go. There we go. Do we have any other things? I feel like, oh, yes. Ooh, shoot, I actually need to do this. 2 seconds. I'm going to do this right now on stream, because otherwise I am going to forget later. You know how the other streams I was like, we have our partnerversary coming up, and I completely forgot. Well, to be honest, I almost forgot about it again this year. I was talking about it because I was talking to Supreme Doom, and I was like, when's my partnerversary? It's next week. I didn't realize it was next week until a couple days ago. But now that I know, I have been asking around behind the scenes because I'm trying to gather, well, I wanted to gather one person in particular who's a little difficult to get hold of, but now I'm going to go around and gather other people. But we are going to be doing our partnerversary stream on the 9th of August, and I need to make sure that I actually set that up because yes, otherwise it's going to be on the 5th, and I don't want it to be on the 5th. I'm not even streaming on the 5th. That's not a good day. So we're changing it, and I'm going to change it now to the 9th. There you go, 9th of the 8th. Yes, good. Okay, so it is now changed so that we can do it, actually do a stream on it. It's a Sunday as well, so it'll be on a weekend. Good. And the scheduled celebrations start at 1 the day before and conclude 1 the day after, so 48 hours in total. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cool. I'll try and make like a little chat badge for it because it will be a special stream. Yeah. Okay. Good. Excellent. Partnerversary set. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh dear. Yes. Happy partnerversary, Cowboy. Thank you. It's been 2 years. Can you believe? 2 years. Wild. But yeah, I forgot to celebrate it last year, so this is its first time celebrating. It just suddenly happened, and it was like, oh, is it today? Oh, this year I remembered a week in advance. I'm slowly sneaking up on a project. Oh, when I get to it, won't know what hit. Ooh, I won't tell if you won't. Ooh, good luck. Ooh, good luck. Good luck with your sneaking up on projects. I hope that they're going good. Okay, I just about got enough space for this. Yes. Question: do you think Sunday morning coffee streams? No, they won't. They will not, and I can pretty easily explain why. It was becoming far too much. You know, there were. We've done a couple tests of them since on for like special events, so I have done 1 or 2 over the last couple years just to like give it a go. The problem, there were a few problems. First of all, obviously we had to cut it to just VIPs because it was getting too busy, and then even with VIPs, we have 80 VIPs basically, and so it was getting to a point like it was when we had like 2 or 3 people you could have a conversation. When you have 10 people, you can't have a conversation. Like you just can't. There's too many people, especially if it's just wanting to talk about crafts. It's fine when it's in an IRL state, but when it's on like obviously on Discord, all of your audio is at the same level and stuff like that. Very, very difficult to do. And yeah, it's just, while it was something I really enjoyed, it's not something I can really do at this point, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just too busy. It's too busy, too overstimulating, and no one can hear anyone else. If you forget a celebration, you get celebrated. I mean, yes, I would agree with this. What about Sunday morning streams where it's by invitation? So you invite someone. I would like, okay, so it probably won't be on Sundays. Generally outside of special events like the partnerversary, I'm keeping my weekends free. With it's just a work-life balance kind of thing of like I do like 4 days during the week and then I have a weekend off. But doing more collabs with people and stuff like that, I would like to do. I had a really good time during the March Craftathon, like just having like 1 or 2 other people on a call and we were doing craft projects together. The thing is, I personally like a little bit of organization. So I do enjoy, like, of course I enjoyed the ones that we did do. What I kind of preferred though was like the Craftathon where we were doing something together. I liked, you know, inviting someone to stream and being like, and we're gonna do this on the day, and we're gonna have this behind the scenes, and everyone's kind of, I don't know, I like that dynamic. I like, it is a little bit more organized, it is a little bit less casual because like there are plans, but I enjoy that. I like that a bit more. Because it also gives you something to immediately connect on because you're both doing something. So that's, yeah, I enjoy that a little bit more. And that I'm absolutely wanting to do more of. We've actually already, like, I'm doing it more on other people's channels. I'm doing a collab later with Osio, and that's my 4th collab this month. Yeah, like I post it in the Discord, I promise, when I'm on other people's channels. But yeah, I've been like jumping around and doing those, and that's literally what I'm doing with Osio later. Like, she's going to be doing art, I'm going to be doing art, and we plan to do art together on stream. I did it with Starry as well. I did it with Zombody. Like, we've been doing a few streams like this. I've not done as many on mine. I think also though, I do just go live a lot earlier than a lot of the other people I watch, so it kind of, it's made sense that it's ended up like this, where I've ended up being on more other people's channels versus the other way around. But yeah, like, I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. And I'm literally doing another collab later today of that exact thing, just not on my channel. And that'll be it'll be at 7:30 p.m. my time, which I think is 8:30 p.m. your time. Yeah, so much late, but that's again a lot of the time when I'm doing collabs, it's been about that time, which does make sense. But yeah, no, I really enjoy that, and I want to do more. I think up until this year, I was so nervous about collabs because I was nervous about overstepping or not being funny enough or not being good vibes and all that, like, you know, all the general stuff you have before doing a collab with someone. The March events made me feel a lot more confident about doing collabs, and that like I'm not being too much, and like people are having a good time and stuff like that. Because again, definitely during March, I was really concerned that people were just not going to have fun, and I was going to make things difficult or scary or nerve-wracking and stuff. But yeah, I don't feel quite as, I guess, trust people and my friends a lot more, as far as like, if someone feels uncomfortable, they'll remove themselves from the stream. And not that I would ever go out of my way to make people uncomfortable, but like, if that's not happening, then they're not uncomfortable and I don't have to worry about them. I definitely have that kind of like, when someone's in a collab with me, I'm like, make sure they're comfortable. Are they happy? Is everything good? Is everything, I have a lot of that anxiety. And March made me feel a lot less anxious about stuff like that. I still think I get anxious. I mean, I'm anxious in general about collabs a little bit, but like, it's a lot better than it was. Who would have guessed doing back-to-back collabs every single day for 30 days would kind of make you get used to it, you know? You like the dynamic of the conversation, like not just with chat. Yeah, I also enjoyed it. It was really fun. I had a really good time with it as well. Also, getting pings from that chat section in Teams meeting I'm not in, and it looks... Oh, it looks like a Turvy colleague is leaving! Yay! Yippee! Excellent news, excellent news. Also, CJ, good morning. Brigged, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Yippee! Yeah, yippee! Totally valid. For collab jelly, we call you. Yeah. For collab jelly, yeah. 4 whole collabs in a month. Wild. Practice makes perfect. Lies and slander. I think they've just gotten more chill with it, yeah. Do you think collaboration has been your favorite bit when it comes to growing your channel? No. I've loved the collabs we've done, but most of my favorite, like, okay, so here's the thing, Funkle. Until this year, I could probably count the number of collabs I'd done on my hands. Like, I didn't collab with anyone for like the first 3 or 4 years of streaming, other than Shifty, who is someone that I knew IRL, like me and Shifty have been friends for a long time. In the last couple years, I've done 1 or 2 collabs with Blapple and Lovey, and a couple of ones specifically for fundraising for Boobtober. That was it. That was it. For like a good 5 years, that was it. This year, during the March event, I really pushed myself out of my regular comfort zone, and I collabed with like 30-something different streamers over the month. And that was, in that 1 month, I collabed like with 10 times the amount of streamers. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, it literally was 10 times the amount of streamers that I'd ever collabed with previously in 1 month. And 10 times like the amount of collabs I'd done too. It was a big step up suddenly. But it's because I've always been really anxious around collabs. I am a very group anxious person. It's why I don't join Twitch teams. It's why I've always been kind of a loner in the category and that sort of thing, as far as makers and crafting go. Like, I'm super supportive of the teams and I'm super supportive of the events, but I've always kind of been a little bit of an outsider. Not because I don't like them, I'm just very anxious around group dynamics. And I kind of always have been. especially when so much of it is organized via DMs and messaging, and I am not someone who enjoys that form of conversation anyway. So it's just been like a lot of layers of things that have meant that it's just not been something for me. That being said, I love the collabs I've done. I have really, really good vibes with basically every collab I've ever done. It probably does help that I do only collab with people that I get along with pretty well anyway, but they've always had really, really good dynamics and I've really enjoyed them, and it is something that I'd like to do more of. But I can't say that it's like my favorite thing as far as growing my channel goes, because I wouldn't say that collabs have been a thing to grow my channel at all. It's been something that I've done for fun. Like Shifty I wanted to collab with more because they're one of my best friends and I love like hanging out with them, and it just gave me a place where I could hang out with them, play games with them, and also do it on stream. Boobtober I did it for fundraising and for pushing fundraising goals, and for like ones with Blapple and Lovey, again, they're just really good friends. Like both Blapple and Lovey are some of the best friends I've made online since starting crafting, and I enjoy spending time with them, and it just gave me a place to spend time with them and do crafts. But it weren't for growing my channel. That wasn't the vibes. I don't think they did. Like I would have been surprised if one collab like every 6 months had grown my channel. I didn't notice, you know. They were just for funsies. During the March event, I did definitely have an uptick of like new viewers, but I don't think that was because of collabs as much as, well, I think collabs probably had a part of it for sure, because it pushed me to new audiences. But honestly, the makers and crafting community have a lot of audience overlap anyway. Like most of the people that I was collabing with already knew who I was. You know, their communities already kind of knew who I was. We all kind of knew each other because that's what the crafting community's like. What I do think had a big impact on my growth was streaming 10 hours every day, because Twitch rewards consistency and long hours. The longer you stream, the more people you get pushed to. Also, the more time zones you hit. So if you can stream like 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, you're gonna grow. That's just how that goes. As long as you're like being a little bit entertaining or a little bit interactive, you will grow the longer you stream. It's just very difficult to do 10 hours a day every day, you know? That's not something that someone with a regular routine could do. I can do it for an event, but I couldn't do it regularly. And I think that had a bigger impact personally. What I would like to do more collab stuff in the future though, just because I have fun with it and I enjoy it. Yeah. Like I have a good time, and like I want to do stuff like that more. It's just for me personally. I think this is just my brain. I am a very much like, I won't invite someone to a collab until I have a thing that I want to do. Like, I am a very black and white person with planning, which is great in some cases. Like for organizing charity events and stuff like that, I am very much like, it's this time, this date, this is what's happening, blam, blam, bam, 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 black and white, done. But I wouldn't go into someone's DMs and be like, would you like to collab at some point? Because what the way that I DM people would be like, hello, I want to do this. I have these dates free. Would any of these suit you? I'd like to do this. It'll take about this long. You'll need this. I'm like, that's how I do it. It's not, I'm the opposite of wishy-washy. Like I literally I'm trying to plan like something for the partnerversary, and I was planning something with Blapple, right? And I was like, hi Blapple, I want to reach out to you first because I know you have a more difficult time schedule. I want to collab with you. These are the times that I have free. This is what I'd like to do. If you're not interested, don't worry. If you are, just let me know which time works best for you. And that's literally what I DM Blapple. And like Blapple's a good friend, and it's so corporate maybe. The way that I message people is very corporate. Ah, dear, that's fair. I think a lot of streamers in this sphere are good about being vocal about that, and will set a boundary if that happens. Yes! Yeah, I think I've always had fear that like people won't say something and will just not have a good time, and it's like I never want to invite someone, because the people that I invite onto my stream are people that I like and respect. I never want to put someone in a difficult position where they don't feel like they can leave or feel comfortable. I want everyone to feel as comfy as possible, basically. And yeah, GG's Forge a lab collie. Sloth, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So polite. Yeah, I'm doing good, honestly. We've been sorting out, I need to DM you as well. We're sorting out some stuff, but it's been good. Good DMs. I'm enjoying stuff. Things, you're happy. It's too warm. Ah, dear. Well, I see. March feels like a lifetime ago, even though it was yesterday. It was yesterday, but it was also several months ago. And yeah, I feel it. I am also like, time is going really quickly. but because I'm also quite excited about November, I'm like, it's cool, you can keep going. Time to keep going, I'm okay with it. It's easy to understand, it seems like everything is in control, so honestly I prefer it like that. I'm glad. I am a very like, I mean, yeah, Emily had experience with it with the March event. Anyone I collabed with the March event has had some experience with me like this, where I'm like, if I'm organizing a collab, I am very corporate is maybe the best way of putting it, in that like, I don't faff. I'm like, times, dates, plans, here you go. Yeah, I'm very, which I feel like it can come across as quite blunt, which is not like my personality at all, but it is how I type. Good morning, Banoffee. Good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Soft, you're okay. Soft's been nice, is trying to be nice to me at the moment. He is, well, he still tells me to heck off immediately. I saw a picture, I wanted to send it to you. I need to find it later. But I saw a picture of a little clay creature with like, it had like the stupidest little face, like, and I wanted to put a little caption underneath of like, me when you tell me to heck off as soon as I enter your chat. I might still do that. You might still receive this DM from me. Everything is very organized. Doing neat. Yeah, doing good. I hope your morning is going well so far. It's very humid here, Banoffee. I don't know if you're also dealing with this humidity. We've been at like 96% humidity or something ridiculous here. So I'm like, it's not that warm, but I feel so sticky. But other than that, I'm good. But like, I'm so sticky. And yesterday was really sticky as well. Like, really sticky days. He's lying. I don't say heck on stream. It's true. You don't. Yeah, this humid is sticky. It's, yeah, not ridiculously warm, but like, yeah, absolutely walking through soup. It is so wet feeling. Jade, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Oh, dear. It is, yeah. We've just been yapping a little bit about collabs. I know Twitch, I'm sorry, I should say as well, because I don't want to invalidate your point. Twitch does say that collabing's a really, really good way of growing your bland. Growing your bland. Collabing's a really good way of growing your brand. Growing your bland. But it's just not one that I have a lot of familiarity with. But Twitch will say that it's a great way, your bland form, becoming more bland. No. How are you doing, Jay? I hope you're doing good. If you're trying to grow your bland on your bland form, then it's collapsing really good. I don't want to make it sound like you've got a moot point. No, it's a good point. It's just not one that I'm super familiar with. But yeah, I think collabing's a really good way of having a fun time and yapping with cool people. Yeah. I am simply too shy to ask to collab. How does Mr. Dan Clancy suggest I get over that? I don't know. I would also be curious. How does Mr. Dan Clancy suggest... Sorry, I keep kneeing my desk. I'm like, ow. How would Mr. Dan... I don't know. Okay, 2 seconds, Banoffee. I'm gonna invite you to a collab. You can rate me. Oh dear. To be fair, I did actually also need to DM you. Unironically did need to DM you. I need to DM a few people. And then a few more people. I need to DM a lot of people. You don't have to respond to my DMs though. Oh dear. Hello. I am doing on for about 6 hours, and I was wondering if you'd be interested in joining. I'm gonna put a new woo face because I think it helps. With my point. I think a woo faces would really help. Actually, Banoffee has no woo face. I'm gonna use your woo face. Oh dear. The plan is... I don't know how you spell this. How do you spell this? How's spell? Ah, weird. Weird spelling. Why is it like that? Alright, rate me. Alright, rate me. Oh dear. Crab, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I had an wait, you did? Ooh. It's gonna be, okay, 2 years on the NHS? Not awful. I mean, it's still gonna feel like a long time to wait, but like, okay, that is in a conceivable future. Right of vocal training, and you're getting electrolysis for your face. Hell yeah, Jade! Congratulations. I mainly use Blander. You want to become Blander? Have I got news for you? Oh dear. I don't know. I'm like, oh no, is this person vibe with me? I think they do. I have that too, and it's even like on the like days of collab. Like say like you're collabing today, I'm like, do we actually vibe? Do we vibe? Is this gonna be okay? I know I had that like for most of the March events, and you were only my second collab during March, so I was still very much in my like, oh god, what if the vibes are bad? What if I make them uncomfortable? What if I say anything bad? And then within like 5 minutes, someone had talked about like something flesh in your in the mailbox, and it's the flesh house with the mailbox. Yeah, we had that within like 10 minutes of stream, and I was like, okay, everything's fine. sometimes you just need like a you know you just need some like a stupid topic like that to come up, and it's like yep, okay, everything's fine. Oh dear. I'm gonna use your face. Yeah, I'm gonna use your face to invite you to my collab. It's definitely French. I have no idea. Definitely French. Definitely French. It was my first collab. Well, good morning. I was so nervous. I was also nervous because I was like, it was a different setup on that day. It was a little further in the event, so I'd gotten a little bit more used to collabs, but I think you were my first multi-person collab with both Emily and you at the same time, and I was like, oh god, I don't want to speak over people. But it was like a good vibe instantly. Again, like, I feel like in the first 5 minutes, it's like that anxiety just goes push, because like, okay, vibes are good. Literally got stressed for no reason. It's always fine at the end, yeah. Jelly, do you want me to mention cannibalism? Yeah, just to diffuse the tension a little bit. Panthera, good morning. Borida, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Oh, dear. Also, I'm just going to quickly... I'm still... sorry. There you go. Take that. Slowly but surely. I'm very unorganized. Every time I do a collab, someone can bring up teeth, cannibalism, piss. I will say though, I also do, if the person's not like super, because I've collabed with people that are like more chatty in the chat than others. If someone's not like regularly in chat, I do normally just double check. I'm like, hey, I'll ask if there's any topics that are off limits anyway, but like, and like if there's anything they'd rather avoid. But I'll also be like, just so you know, my stream can get quite 18 plus. If you would rather us tone anything down, I can just let people know in advance. And like, I'll be honest, March also made me way more confident about that, because there were streams where they had like specific rules that our community doesn't normally have, and I would let this community know ahead of time of like, just so you know, XYZ streamer has these rules, so we're just gonna stick with that for the day. And people were really good about it. Like, that was another fear of mine, is like, because it can be difficult to communicate that with your everyone watching, of like, hey, we're collabing with someone different, we're not gonna talk about this subject is off limits, or this is not okay today, or this is bad, so we're not gonna do this just for this stream. And it can be difficult to communicate that with an entire group of people and also have it be respected, and we had no problems with that. No, and a lot of people did have different rules, and like we had a lot of different rules on different days, and everyone was so chill and respectful about it. It really good, really like that I'm also a lot less anxious about Yee! Yee! Okay, but Banoffee, you need to actually rate my DM. That's really sweet. I really like your response. I need a rating though. I'd like 1 out of 10. I need 1 out of 10, if that's okay. Oh, wait. Feral, hello. Listen. The timing. Oh dear. Take that. Take it. Oh dear. 11 out. You didn't see it, Seahorse, but I appreciate your confidence in me. A Monty Python reference. We do like a Monty Python reference. Hell yeah. Wait, which one did I make a Monty Python? I wouldn't even be surprised. I grew up with so many Monty Python references flying around the house. Wouldn't even be surprised. Dear. We're literally filthy and disgusting here. Yeah, but like in a good way. yeah, but like in a good way. In a good way. You did get DM from a weirdo. You remember when you said you were gonna be nice to me? Remember when you said you were gonna be nice to me, by the way? Oh, you're such an ass. You're such an ass. I know what this is. My DMs are open because I'm waiting for my Banoffee response. You're such an ass. I see that loading screen. I reacted with a 2 as a joke. A 2 out of 10? The Lord's Borotar, good morning. Sammy, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. With discussing being disgusting and weird, but in a good way. I think it's bringing the teeth, the cannibalism, and the piss. I sincerely, yay! 10 out of 10. Monty Python's in every collab, and everyone gets it probably. I feel like oh god. I feel like a lot of people I know would get them, but then I'm sure there's a generation that wouldn't. Yes! Oh dear. Yay! This is also probably not a good I received a DM. Excellent. A DM for me. I'm getting so many DMs now. I need you to... too much water? Hi, Gropic, good morning. I'm getting too many DMs. Gosh, it's so popular, except it's all people making fun of me. Oh, dear. Yes! Yes, Feral, yes! Oh, dear. Whoa! Whoa, that's a big sub! Thank you so much, Sammy, for gifting 6 months of Banoffee, you're so trapped. You're here till after Christmas. You're here until 2027 now. Thank you so much, Sammy, for gifting 6 months. I'm gonna fart. That's so fat. Get wrecked. You're stuck here until next year. You're trapped in the dungeon. Hi, Juno. Good morning. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Get wrecked. You're going nowhere. Literally no plans of boosting, so that's actually great. Can't have VIP without with they Faye pronouns without a sub. Yeah, if you've not checked out Banoffee before, they run our favorite non-binary bakery. Our favorite non-binary bakery. They are our favorite they don't run. They're running a baker. It's wild. let me do the bun shout out. A very, very talented artist. Oh dear. They're running a baker, it's wild. Screaming, crying, farting. So I'm impressed. Thank you. I'm Lemony. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Also, Twitch is giving me handy dandy chat tips right now. It's like, tip, use Alt up to select recent messages sent by this user. I know, Twitch. I know, I've been here for a while. Like at least a few minutes I've been here. Oh, you're not that. Your chat's broken is what I wanted to say. No, your Twitch chat. Oh, no, I hope your Twitch. Sorry, it's because Grobbit's in my DMs and can't get into Twitch chat because his Twitch chat's broken. His twat's not broken as far as I'm aware. Oh. Sorry, it's first second the point. Grobbit's not even here to dispute this. No! Mine's my anxiety broke. Oh no! I hope the appointment goes as smoothly as possible and it's a nice easy fix for you. With low recovery. I'm really sorry, Grubbit, you're not even in chat to be able to dispute your twat being broken. Oh, one for the blue. No! No! Oh, you're too quick. Make sure your safe waxes for candle stick because I end up looking at baby. Oh! It's not safe to breathe in. That kind of makes sense. Wait, no, it doesn't make sense. What do you mean? They put Baby Bell around cheese and you can't eat you can't melt. Wait, I feel like of all the waxes, that would be safe because it's food safe. But it's not safe? Happened to me the other day and it happened to a friend's day. Twitch is twitching. Do you want me to put like a little thing on? I think, yeah, because it also happened to me last week as well where we had like people were in the live stream chat, like I can't talk in Jelly's chat for some reason. It was just Twitch. Oh dear. Fumes and edible. I guess that's true, yeah. Trying to use the glass of an. Oh, okay. I removed most of the wax with hot water baths. Does anyone know how to get the wax off that still sticks to the glass? Ooh. Without and hot water baths aren't working? You're crying laughing is bringing me joy. It's just not a word I would normally say. This is a problem solve of being like we talk about all kinds of topics, but my general language is relatively PG. Like I'll say like sex terms, but I won't necessarily say like swear words as much. So as soon as something comes out like that, I'm just like, no, that's not. Most of us don't breathe food. Most. There's someone here. One of yous. Candy dust is also unsafe. Wait, what? Well, how are you supposed to get it in you then? Oh, well, I've been very unsafe. Guessing that maybe adding a coating of Baby Bell wax in your lungs wouldn't be ideal. Probably not. Yeah, you might be onto something there, to be honest. There goes my week. Yeah, damn it, there goes my weekend. Some wax stickers inside of the glass, sadly. Maybe water bombs? Pour boiling water. Well, you gotta be careful though, because glass and boiling water, because it can break the glass, right? I've breathed a food once or twice. Me too. I snorted a donut once. Nobody wants popcorn lung. No, true. Jelly will heckin' bullderize the heckin' shit of any heckin' thing I heckin' say. It's quite entertaining. Thank you so much for the hype train. Oh god, it's an automatic thing of like you see I see a swear in chat and I just heckify it. I think the furthest I would go would maybe be shit. I will say that, but that's because I see it as like pooping, like shitting like pooping. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe check if it's heat treated. Yeah, candle glass is heat resistant because it doesn't explode so far, but always take cover. Yeah, for sure, like using something to hold it with, so that if it does break in your hands, that you're not going to get glass in you, like a thick glove of some sort. Yeah. Stay safe with that. But you are right. Since it's a candle, hopefully you'd hope that it would be heat treated of some sort. Yes. And in the future, use mold release. Yeah. Such a pretty glass though. It's literally same. I got these. These were candles. Actually, one of them is still a candle. I don't know if I'll be able to open it. We'll see. There you go. One of them's still a candle. They're little pots. One of my sisters got them for me with like the different candles, and then once they're done, I just fill them with other things because they're such nice little pots. I don't know. They're very cute. I like them. These aren't glass, so they're a little easier, I guess, maybe to sort. But yeah, no, I absolutely the same. I keep them. Oh, it smells so nice. Make a double boiler to heat up the glass. Okay. Bring up to the boil alongside the water should be okay. Then do not bring it into contact with anything cold until it cools by itself naturally. Panthera might have you there. That's actually not a bad idea. Or was this a candle? I'm assuming it's a candle that came in the glass. Yeah, like it came in something pretty. If you want to retain the glass. No, yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of us do be always crafting. So pretty. Yes, I keep them. The equivalent of putting your sewing stuff. Yeah, and it's like literally that. Of like I put my earrings in those, and then I put sewing stuff in the tins. Yes. Although I do need to keep a couple of tins for cakes because over the last couple of years I've made a surprising amount of cake, and if you want to take it anywhere, it's really useful to have a tin. I stopped reading it, make a double, and glanced over at the vodka bottle. Or Make it a double. Oh dear. Yeah, Sloth was saying on stream yesterday that he was like, I don't think I'd ever drink on stream. I think probably the same. Mostly, I would become completely incoherent very quickly. I'm, first of all, a complete lightweight because I don't really drink anymore. I drink at weddings and funerals and that's basically it. So I'm a complete lightweight. I'm very much a giggly person as well. As soon as I start drinking, I'm just giggling, which means someone would say something mildly funny in chat and you'd just lose me. I'm gone. I'm just going to be sat here giggling. I'm not even going to be interacting with chat anymore. I'm just here giggling. So I think I mean, unless you wanted like 6 hours of Jelly reading a chat every now and again and giggling, I feel like it wouldn't be a very good stream. Oh dear. Also, Tragic, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Using a jam jar for my ghee? Oh, nice. Hell yeah, very clever. I don't get drunk, but I get oh, yeah, I am also like, would like to avoid hangovers. I get horrible hangovers these days and I'm good at avoiding them. I found out that the cute little water glass I drank out of a kid with my grandma's place are actually garlic cream cheese jars. Yes. Gets giggly, so drinks at funerals. Yeah, you know. Oh dear, I have drunk on stream, but I've never got drunk. Oh, got drunk on stream. I struggle enough sober. Yeah, I'm just such a lightweight. It would take like one drink and I'd be tipsy. So, of like anything. Like, I'd probably have one can of lager and I'd be like, I'm tipsy. So it's like, yeah. My parents' glasses were old mustard. Oh, yeah, that's me, the whole stream, just everything's so funny. I'm actually one of the generation that all the fun glasses were mustard pop. Really? I have not seen any of this. This is very cool, though. And Sketty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. Nice. Real. Autism has been tied to high alcohol tolerance. Well, why haven't I got that autism? Why is my autism... Well, I used to have a much higher tolerance, but then I stopped drinking for like 7 years, so... Here's what it is. Why does mine do that? Glass cracks when it changes temperature abruptly, slow heating and slow cooling, and you should be okay. I've put the glasses, boiling temp, because then you can decontaminate like jam jars and stuff like that. Worry about the cracking when placed on a cool counter. Yeah. I think in my case it's from ADD. I also get sleeping from caffeine. Oh, you're one of those. Yeah, I'm also not that person though, because to be fair, I don't have ADD or ADHD or any of that. So caffeine keeps me awake. I can't have caffeine after 3 p.m. anymore, or I'm just like... All my glasses were jelly jars. That's why I'm so powerful. I need to message you, Shifty. And it's incredibly serious and incredibly serious. There you go. Oh dear. Even the glass is really hot resistant. I got lucky so far. I'm doing okay. About to commit art. Hell yeah. Oh, bless you. I hope your back's okay if you're falling asleep at the desk. Give me the Red Bulls and I'm out like a light. Not me. I kind of wish I was a little bit, not quite like that, but a little bit more like that. But no, I just cannot. Caffeine makes me real awake. Oh no. I need to go for a pint with you someday. Oh, hell yeah. I will say, I don't think I'd be very good as a streamer, like drinking, but like, I'm great at a pint at a pub. Like, that's fine. Because I'm just a bit gigglier. I'm a slightly gigglier version than who I normally am. It's fine. Oh dear. Extra points if I'm also with Shiny, who will just look at me like mildly disappointed the whole time. Oh dear. Oh, did you find out, by the way, if your Welsh cake had Bueno or Biscoff in it? I'm curious, because I've not had either of those. Shifty, have you seen this? Sloth come to Wales, and he got a Welsh cake filled with, I don't know if it was Bueno or Biscoff, because he didn't know, but one of those, like, filled with it. It looked really good, but I've not seen that. Where the hell did you get that from? I imagine it designed to hold a candle flame. It'd be pretty heat resistant, but definitely never hurts. Be careful. Tipsy Jelly playing jump scare horror games when... It will be like, so I'm like my mum with this. Both of us are like giggly horror people like that. Like we've done horror mazes together, me and my mum, and it is awful. We are just holding on to each other like giggling the entire time. People will like come up to scare us and we're just like every time. Dear. Our back is alright. We sadly do this a lot. Okay, I'm glad your back is okay. I couldn't tell you. Okay, I'm gonna guess if you can't tell if it was Biscoff or Bueno, that it's probably Bueno then, because I feel like Bueno is a slightly less recognizable flavor. Biscoff, I feel like, because it's that caramel flavor, it's pretty strong. Someone on YouTube who restores lava lamps. That's so cool. Mason jars are heat resistant. They are. Yes. Mostly. I'm sure there are some cheap ones out there. I admit it kind of. Oh, it's like filled with like I think it's Bueno. Filled with Bueno. So it's like a Welsh cake filled with Bueno. They need to be hot when the lid goes on. Yes. Do a good seal. Yes. Yes. Ah dear. It's also good because otherwise you can put like boiling hot jam in a jar and that can also be like not safe. But I guess mason jars generally pretty fine. But like safety. Don't know the name of the place. If it's from a market, I could probably find it. I think my first sub donation to the scene where you're playing Alien Isolation, I did. Yeah, and at that point as well, all alerts used to make me jump because I wasn't used to it. I'd only been streaming for a few months. And so like the horn would get me, eggs would get me, any sound would get me. And like I did also replace a lot of the sounds with scary sounds, but like any sound in general would get me. I was just afraid. I am still afraid playing horror games, but like yeah, every it used to be like I would jump at every horn basically. Back in the day, everything made me jump because I wasn't used to it. Got me the idea for Halloween. It's good fun. My partner's tortured me. Hell yeah. Every time my alerts go up, I'm like, what even is that? That's me with when people, nice egg, thank you. When people play like, when I'm not expecting it and like Fish Whispers comes on, because some of them have like a pretty gentle like lead into it, and I can just hear like noises, and I'm like, what is that? It's me. I can hear me. Zombies and I mean, that's a pretty good mix. I need to go through and add some more sound alerts because I've actually got some to one side. CJ very kindly got me a sound alert that I really want to add, and I don't know where it is. Where is it? Wait a minute.
Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane.
I want to add this as one so badly. So badly. And a lot of people are going to be like, I have no idea what this is. Life, but it brings me joy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. I want to add it as one so bad. And it's going to confuse the hell out of me, and that's okay. Oh dear. Enjoy the money, yeah. Full stop. Also save, we haven't actually started. I've printed out some general dice shapes that we're going to use. I think I'm going to go for the smallest version of them, to be honest. I did print them a little bit bigger because I thought I might want them bigger, but I actually don't think I do want them bigger. Or maybe I'll do like a slightly larger D20 and then like smaller of the other two. Yeah. Lava. Thank you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. What do you use for your sound alerts? So what like how do I get them? It's janky. It's janky sloth. It depends on what I want. There probably is better ways of doing this, but I will normally I will Google first, like, because sometimes the sound alerts that I want exist elsewhere anyway. So like definitely Google it first, like, is there a sound bite of so-and-so thing? And sometimes you can just download it from the interwebs. But if not, I'll find a clip of what I want on YouTube, convert it to an MP3, take it to Audacity, take the bit that I want, and then get it at the audio level I want and use that. But yeah, that's a bit more janky. I would like to get a tattoo of a D20. Hell yeah. Cool fish. Take that. It's a very cool fish. That's a very cool fish. Oh dear. Oh, there's a dog barking. Bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Twitch, your stream anniversary is coming up. It's okay. I'm aware. But how do you get it on stream? I do my sound alerts via Twitch. So if you go to your Twitch dashboard or create a dashboard, and then you go to alerts. Oh, unless you mean the ones in the channel points. Those are done by sound alerts. Sorry. You probably mean, but I am going to switch that. Right. So right now, Sloth, my sound alerts are done by sound alerts. Literally, it's just called sound alerts. And it's an extra thing with Twitch. I am going to change pretty soon, though. So I would be remiss to not tell you, while I use sound alerts right now, I don't love sound alerts. And I'm going to be switching all of them to mix it up. Mix it up is what it's going to be. It's not that yet, but it will be. Mix It Up. I've used Mix It Up before. It's just got a lot more flexibility and you can use a lot more stuff with it. Yeah, it's basically like sound alerts. If you're looking to set something up for the first time and you don't have either, I would say look up Mix It Up. There's a little bit more to learn, but you can just do so much more. You can have screen animations. You can have it affect like the way that you're it's just a lot more interactive. Yeah. For me, I have to actually move things over because I don't have it set up. But if you have nothing set up and it was between the two, I'd be like, skip sound alerts, use Mix It Up. Although that is just my personal advice and you don't have to take it. There we go, and then... and across there. So yeah, we have a bigger version of the D20 because it is a little bit more complex, and then we'll do the smaller version of the D6 and D4. I just need to leave a little space between them because they will still be patches, so they still need to have their like patch exterior and such. And then we can kind of choose the colors we want to use. And I think I might try and match the colors with the patches they are surrounding, which are very honestly, what you call it? Very bisexual. Very bisexual lighting around there. It's pink, blue, and red, but then also with a little bit of white. So we'll probably do that. We'll probably do that. Pink, blue, and white. Pink, blue, red, white, yeah. I think those kind of colors will be what the dye colors will be. Also, I apologize. I'm probably going to call them dice a lot. I know the plural for dice is die. It's just, yeah. I'm just stupid and I keep mixing it up. But yeah, it is. I know. I do know, in my heart of hearts, that I am wrong. All right, that'll do. I use StreamerBot, but I'm trying to get SounderWorks to work on their own audio channel. I probably would still suggest Mix It Up, to be quite honest. Mix It Up just, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It gives a lot of flexibility. If you're someone that's willing to spend a little bit more time with your setup and get things really personalized, Mix It Up is better, in my opinion. Enjoy your stream. Union community always needs to. Oh, bless you. It's supposed to be doing capitalism. Good luck with the capitalism. And thank you so much again for gifting this up to Banoffee. Have a lovely rest of your day, Sammy. Take care of yourself. Pose, instead of soup, it looks like Q-U-O-E, kind of almost. Like, quarrel. You are correct. A single one is a die. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. It's dice is all of them, die is one. I'm also correct that I'm stupid then, because I keep getting it mixed up. Oh, dear. But yeah, I think we're going to do like a pink, blue, red, purple, white. Yes. And we'll do like some sort of like different faces, different colors kind of thing. Just, you know, keep it simple but kind of fun. Also, Himawari, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you. Yeah, we're doing a very, very simple embroidery today. We're just going to be embroidering a few dye because we have plans. And a lot of it involves a bit more fabric painting, so the embroidery bit of today is kind of small. Yeah. Give you the recommendation. I need a sound alert source too, besides channel points with Twitch. Yeah. Noise. Doi. Oh. Doi. No, come back. But yeah, we're going to do a nice simple one today. Just doing some dye and yeah, nothing too complex. We'll probably fill in the panels first and then do the outline afterwards, because that way the outline doesn't get distorted by my stitching, which would be nice because I would like to use that. It's because we just had a save. No, we just saved the work. The work was saved like a few minutes ago. We've been saving. It's safe. It's so safe. Look how safe it is. Doing so some back. Oh no. I hope your back feels better soon. Have a lovely lurk sloth. Excuse me. I might add you to a private thingy in my server later as a heads up, sloth, and a couple other people. So you might get a ping from me, but it's literally just to be like, hello. Hi. Getting you all in one place. Hello. Dude, that's it. And that'll just be in my regular Discord server. But also, working in new stuff. Oh, what are you working in? Also, who is the 2-point pickle? Oh my god. Cute! Hell yeah, I love that. Sorry, every now and again you see someone with like a chat badge that's like, I haven't seen this chat badge before. That's adorable. Just like the well-known song, Die, Die, My Darling. I love some between a man and his favorite D20. Yes, definitely, definitely. Oh dear. Save. No, I saved. He's very safe. I know someone who's streaming bot are mostly for commands. They have a crow command, which makes a little crow pop up. Cute, cute. Making a son with chenille yarn. Oh, how are you finding chenille yarn? Chenille yarn is a silly thing. It's great and it's so soft and such. How do you feel about it? All right. I like this. I might use, instead of white, I might use the light pink, and then maybe a dark pink. Cause honestly, that's a pretty good color palette. That's a pretty... I don't know if I need this color. I don't need the more brownish colors either. I just want bright colors for my dye. Maybe, yeah. I could use maybe a slightly darker blue for the outline, but these feel like a pretty chill... Cute pastels. I honestly probably have dye like this. Thank you, and it's okay, my lurk is never a lurk. Oh! Had Wi-Fi issues, so I couldn't respond in time, but with wax and glass, I often place glass wax out in a freezer. Oh! Could chip it off with a spoon. That's an idea. Don't get me started, it's a pain, but you know what it is. I'm proud of how it's going. Hell yeah, good on you. It is a pain. I think everyone has that experience of like, it's a pain, but you make some cool stuff with it. Hell yeah. And I finished a Rocky. You finished a Rocky? Wait, do you have a pattern for that? Himawari, do you have a crochet pattern for Rocky? I don't mind if it's one that I have to pay for. I would pay for a Rocky crochet pattern. Yes. I'm gonna get a slightly darker blue as well, and this can be for later the outline color. I would pay for that. Want me to send you? Yeah. I don't know if you're in the Discord server. I can grab you the Discord link. You can also send it via Twitch Whispers if you'd rather, like that's fine too. I literally only watched Project Hail Mary so I could watch Rocky. I ended up really liking the movie, to be clear. Good movie, I enjoyed it. I don't normally like films, but like I enjoyed the movie. But I really just like watching Rocky. Couldn't like it, yeah, go look. Enjoy it. Commit your art, have a nice look, do good stuff. Cannot close my box for some reason. There you go. Nice. Yeah, we really don't need that many colors today. What we can do as well, I would like the idea of it being kind of blended a little bit. I might do like a little bit of wishy over this so I can kind of get an idea of where the colors are. There's 5 colors, so if I can split it into like 5 segments maybe. And then what I want to do, what I could do is, for this one at least, have these 3 points, this one have this point, and this one have this point. And then I can work out where I need to put the lines, because I really just need those ones. So if I go over the rest of the lines, it's not a massive issue. You can whack it in any of the craft channels, like the crochet channel, or you can put it in live stream chat. Either of those would work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, because yeah, I love Rocky. I love Rocky so much. Brings me so much joy. Oh, I also need this to be a round, kind of. Maybe like this? Do I need a light blue to make it a proper round? Or can I just blend those two, do you think? Maybe I need a light blue. I have a lot of light blue, it's fine. Actually, I don't like that light blue. But not that one. I feel like that one's not needed then. Yeah. I'll put that there for now. Oh dear. That might be a slightly better round. Okay. So yeah, I need to split it into 5. So what I'm gonna do is I do like this. And then... like that, maybe? Okay, that might be too complicated. I might have made this too difficult, but we'll see. We'll give that a go. I'll do one and then see how it works, and then if it doesn't work, that's okay. We'll work something out. Alright, get over here, you. I was filming some stuff on the floor yesterday, so everything's a little bit of a mess in here. I just needed a plain background behind me, and I didn't want to sort out all of my aquarium stuff. I still need to hang all that up. I'm gonna keep using the excuse of it's been really warm, because that is true, it's been really warm. Dear. Alright. In there. And then put this over here. And then we'll stop using the autofocus so you can see a little better. There we go. Two seconds. No, it's okay. Okay, cool. Everything fine. Everything fine. Thank you. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna peek right now. I'm so sorry. Oh, so good. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That looks like amazing. He looks so cute. I'm gonna make one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will have a lovely time making him. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Yeah, literally, I don't watch films. It's not my preferred medium generally. I know it sounds very hipster and such, but it's just not. It's just not the kind of medium I generally lean towards. But I wanted to watch specifically Project Hail Mary because I'd seen so many animations people had made of Rocky dancing, and I was like, that's really cute. Really, really cute. I want to see this character dancing. Ah, dear. I made some changes. I did the thumb and all. You did the thumb so we could do the little thumbs down. Oh. Oh. It's quite funny because I feel like I've been seeing a lot of art being drawn from Project Hail Mary, but it's mostly of Ryan Gosling. And I'm just Rocky, more Rocky. I just want more Rocky art. I am a simple guy. Rocky, please. Please. Please and thank you. More Rocky art. Yes. It brings me much joy. Oh dear. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to start filling in these. We're not going to fill in the shape of the dice, we're going to fill in the shape of the wibbly wobblies that we've just drawn. And then once we've got those, and I'm going to avoid these 3 spots. So these 3 spots I'm not going to stitch over the top because we need those to guide us later. So the plan will be to stitch everything, but not those dots. So I'm just going to start in here. Actually, maybe I want to start here. No, I want to start here. And we're going to do all these in the same direction just because it makes it a little easier for me to blend them. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I'd love to see it. Listen, I would love to see a photo. It means we can share it in Art Share later as well, but only if you want to share. Completely up to you. Oh dear, I love to see more art of Rocky. Yeah, I was getting recommended so many, like on YouTube Shorts and stuff, so many like dancing Rocky videos of like animators making Rocky dance, and I'll be honest, I got really interested. And then Shiny was like, because Shiny went and watched it in cinemas, but Shiny goes and watches a lot in cinemas. I'm just not a film person, so Shiny goes, I don't normally. And he was like, oh yeah, the puppeteering is really, really cool with how they did Rocky. And I was like, that's really cool. So I looked into the puppet stuff, and I was like, okay. So, yeah, and that's what got me to watch it. Again, normally not a film person, but the puppet stuff is really impressive. And yeah, I really like all the little animation videos that I'd seen from artists on the internet. And those two things together were like, welp, I want to see it then. I would like to see it. And I did really enjoy it. So yeah. Oh dear. It's only like one of 2 films I've seen this year, I think. I really do not watch a lot of films. Oh dear. Oh, actually, though, I feel like I lied. I think I said the other day that I watched 2 films, and I think because it was Velocipasta and Project Hail Mary. But I think I've actually seen 3 films this year, because I'm pretty sure I also watched Willy's Wonderland this year, which is another Nicolas Cage film. It's like a Five Nights at Freddy, but not with Nicolas Cage, and I feel like that's the kind of film that I like. Is like, is it a good film? Questionable. Questionable whether it's a good film or not. But did I have a good time watching it? Because you can chat through it, and I like that. I like films where you can have a discussion with friends while watching it. You literally, the whole time we were waiting for him to say anything, and he doesn't. He's just dead quiet the whole time. Oh god. And I love the energy drinks. It's so... Oh god. I will say the cleaning shots were very visual ASMR though. Like the bits where he's actually cleaning and doing his job. Oh my god. Willy's Wonderland spoilers. There's some cleaning scenes that really fill the like visual ASMR kind of vibe, where it's like very... He's cleaning, but you see it's very snappy cutting with it. It's very nice. He doesn't need to. He doesn't. His eyes say it all. Skull, good morning. I'm just talking about Willy's Wonderland, or Willy Wonderland. I don't know if it's Willy's Wonderland or Willy Wonderland, but it's a Nicolas Cage film, which is kind of like a Five Nights at Freddy's ish thing. It's Five Nights at Freddy's with Nicolas Cage. So, and it sparks joy in me. It sparks a lot of joy in me. Mascot horror. Yeah, it is mascot horror, but I would say it's like very Five Nights at Freddy's. Like very stay overnight in the mascot horror space kind of. It's very, very, very Five Nights. It is mascot horror, but like mascot horror doesn't necessarily mean like it's Five Nights at Freddy's, whereas this is like, I don't think there's any argument that it's like someone was like, Five Nights at Freddy's is popular, what if we made Five Nights at Freddy's with Nicolas Cage? It's just that. I can find the blurb if you like. I don't want to spoil the movie, although I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's with Nicolas Cage kind of tells you everything you need to know. Is it Willy's Wonderland or Willy Wonderland? I'm not doing a restart right now. Willy's Wonderland? It's Willy's Wonderland. Okay. Give me the blurb. Are you ready? Are you ready for a blurb? A quiet drifter is tricked into a janitorial job at the condemned Willy's Wonderland. The mundane tasks suddenly become an all-out fight for survival against wave after wave of demonic animatronics. Fists fly, kicks land, titan clash, and only one side will make it out alive. I will say, the fight scenes are quite good. I unironically quite enjoyed the fight scenes from Willy's Wonderland. It was pretty good. And it's, starring Nicolas Cage. 130. Thank you for the 130 stream streak with love. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you. Oh, dear. Oh, gosh. So good. So good. Yeah. Good movie. Really enjoyed it. Giggled a lot. Had a good time. Hell yeah. There you go. Unless whoever hired him was just alluring in animatronic sacrifices, I mean, you'd have to watch the film to find out. I don't want to tell you the deep, deep lore of Willy's Wonderland. I don't want to tell you the deep lore of Willy's Wonderland. I want to spoil it for you. Oh, dear. You know, it's a very deep, deep film with a lot of lore, for sure. And fight scenes. Just added. Oh, thank you. I will save that for art share if that's okay, because then we can put it on screen for everyone to look at later. As long as you're alright with that, I think other people here will also get a kick out of it, but I think a lot of them won't be here till a bit later. So we'll whack it into Discord art share, and then everyone can see. Cade, good morning. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself, Borodar. There's not better, but it will. Any Rocky content will probably bring me joy. Oh dear. Yep. Any of it. I take all of it. I really like it. Sometimes a character resonates with you. I really like that little rock. I wish there were real rock people. I really like him. He's really cool. Oh dear. Rock people. I want them. I make so many. I make so many rocks. Oh dear. I know, right? It sparks so much joy. Oh dear. Also, what we're doing here, I will eventually probably want to blend these, but I'm just keeping it relatively in line for now, because I can always go back and add more threads later to blend it. But like getting the colors in to start with is a good start. To be moved to wait, Willy's Wonderland or Project Hail Mary? No, I think Willy's Wonderland is on Netflix. Oh, it's on Prime. Wait, is it on anything else? No, it's just on Prime actually. So you get to 5.5 out of 10. Wait, are there actually like reviews here? Can I look at the reviews? Oh, these are just ratings. User reviews, maybe? I have to sign in.
Go to bed, turnip boy. Well,
Oh god!
gathered here to say farewell. So, you can sing along.
The animatronics are better actors than most of the cast. The dialogue is so bad. Nicolas Cage decides to spend the entire movie glaring into the camera rather than speak a word of it. The poor guy just wants to clean the set and get his movie over as soon as quick possible. The other actors keep getting in the way. The film would have been better if you literally stripped out every scene that didn't involve Nicolas Cage. Actually, I kind of agree. Like, no hate to the other actors. It's not their fault. Like they at the end of the day were just acting their parts. But I do kind of agree that I think the movie would have honestly been just as good if it was just Nicolas Cage. I might be biased because I'm a big Nicolas Cage stan, but I'm like, I think genuinely, if it had just been Nicolas Cage, I think I would have enjoyed it just as much. Not Rocky the Boxer, but Rocky the Space Rock. Yeah. No, you definitely have to clarify. Yeah, you don't want to, get people confused. Oh, dear. Never gonna give you up. You would be Mason. So proud of Sonny this morning. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Sonny redeemed it before I even went live when I was still like setting up my OBS. Because my OBS was open, he could redeem it. And so I got hit with the never gonna give you up before I even went live this morning. You'd be so proud. You'd be so proud. Look at this community. They're never gonna give you up, ever. Not even when you're not live. They're never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh dear. We won't pay our taxes, we've got rent and we got bills. There's layers to the onions and his bureaucratic frills. I think I'm off. I can't hear it that well over the aircon. I do pay my taxes as well. Before anyone clips me out of context, I do pay my taxes, I promise. Oh dear. How are you? Good. A bit tired this morning, but like otherwise good. We're doing a very simple embroidery today because it's just a really difficult one for us to do. Like the prompt, and I still want to do something for the prompt, but I don't want to give it like 100% of my brain space, especially because today we're doing a collab with Osio later, so I want to make sure that I've finished it by the time that I join her on stream so that I can do like fabric painting instead. Yeah. Yes. Other than that, though, good. Good. We've been doing a lot of, I don't know what you call it, like general life management stuff, and it's been good. It's been good to get it out of the way. I feel more organized than I did. Like, there were just a couple, like I had a couple of pinned tabs open for like weeks where I was like, I need to respond to this, I need to reply to this, I need to send this off. And yesterday I took a day and I just kind of did a lot of that. And it's really nice to just not have that hanging over my head. Like, a lot of it didn't take that long, to be honest. I was just struggling to, like, I don't know, get myself some spare time to just sit down and do it. And so, yeah, I spent yesterday, like, I did, like, 3 hours on the patch or something. Like, it was a really quick patch. And then, yeah, we did, like, the phone... Because, again, like, if you're doing a phone call for, like, insurance and stuff, then you have to be there for a set amount of time. I had to record some videos, which means I needed to reorganize the room to do those recordings. Those are like not for streaming stuff, it's all for like charity stuff. And then like edit and send those off. Again, it just like sit down and do stuff. And none of it's bad. I'm a bit busy. And also I feel like the heat wave has made me not want to just sit down and organize myself. So yeah, but today I feel pretty good. And I've started planning my partnerversary, which is good. I got the time that Ophi's going to be on television from Ophi, so I can try and find a way to see it. It's going to be a little difficult because of where it's broadcast, but we're looking into it. If not, I can always watch it the next day on YouTube. But I don't know, it'd be cool to see it live. I am big Ophi fan. I want to see Ophi's air guitar stuff live on television. Let's not talk about the heat, because yesterday I was not feeling good. Oh, me neither. It's been so humid heat here. It's so sticky. We were like 96% humidity yesterday. It was gross. Ah, dear. I do like warm weather, but not for... Oh, yeah, see, we don't have it that hot here. It's just really sticky. Everything is sticky and wet. And, like, I feel like I shower, and within an hour, I could do with another shower. Like, I am just sweating that much. And it's annoying. It's annoying more than anything. I don't like that. And I will shower like 4 times in a day if I have to, but I don't enjoy it. And also, every time I shower, my hands get really, soft? No, how do you call it? When I've showered and like my hand's been wet for a while, I can't embroider straight afterwards because my hands are too... weak after that. Like they harden up in a couple of hours, but like for that hour or so after I don't know what, there's probably a word for it, that hour or so after a shower, my fingertips are not strong enough, and if I try and embroider during that time, I will break through my finger. Yeah, so I have to wait, and that's annoying. Yeah, don't like that. I got a lot of embroidery to do. I can't be taking these breaks. These forced breaks. Yeah, very annoying. I mean, we're living, we're fine, but like, just annoyed. Okay. And... there we go. I probably could have filled this in with 2 strands at a time. You know what? Taking my time is nice. I do like taking my time sometimes. Softens the calluses. Yes, it does exactly that. It softens the calluses, which means then I can't embroider. Depends on the area of Portugal, because here it can be both. Yeah, we're another place where it's like humidity gets very high, and yeah, sensitive skin. The calluses, because you can kind of see them. You can see the calluses on my fingers, right? I don't feel like they're subtle. I have them on all of these fingers and these ones as well from crafting. I haven't done my moisturizing since showering, so I will actually just remember to do that now. I do use like a lot of moisturizer and stuff. I do it literally every day. But it just kind of comes, like, I'm doing so much a day, it happens. It happens. 2 sticky hands. I can't handle cloth doing the dishes because fingers get the fuzzies, yeah. Also, Pooji, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Self-care, yeah. Self-care like this, where we put a little bit of, this is good, because again, I get calluses, but they don't crack, so, because working hands is specifically, extremely dry, cracked hands. Not sponsored, but yeah, this stuff, godsend. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. I really like it. I've been using it for years, and it's really helped. because otherwise my hands would crack during events like this. Like, I can work out as much as I like, but you're using your fingertips so much. Okay, give me a second, because it does sink into the hands really nicely. It just takes a minute. So give it a second, just because otherwise my needle's going to become very slippery. Oh dear, made up into the brand. It's O'Keeffe's. Yeah. So I've been using O'Keeffe's for years. They do a few different ones. They also do like a tube of cream. That is what I used to use. But now I use this pot, and I started this one this year, and I use it nearly every day. And this is as much as I've used. It doesn't go off, so it's like really good value for money. You do not get, these tubs last you years and years and years and years. So if you buy, like, it's a little bit more expensive, but if you buy one tub, even if you're using it every single day on your fingertips, yeah, you will not get through the tub. Not in a year, not in 2 years probably. They're really good, yeah. O'Keeffe's. And O'Keeffe specifically do extremely dry, cracked hands. So, like, working hands. Working hands is, like, the name of the, yeah, oh, there you go. Is the name of the cream. It's good. It's really good. I really like it. And it's no smell or anything as well. The other thing, no scents. Because, like, I don't like using scented hand creams. No scents. Yeah, nice. And, I mean, you saw my fingertips a second ago. That's how they look now. Obviously, they still have calluses, but do you see how instantly more moisturized they are? Like, there's none of that, like, white flaky around it. There's still calluses, because, of course there are. I use my fingertips a lot, but, like, they are very soft calluses now. Like, very smooth, maybe is a better way of putting it. It doesn't take a lot of product to make the hand soft. No, I literally dip my 3 fingers into the end and just do this, and then that's it. You really do not need very much. You do have to be careful. I think everyone's done it the first time with O'Keeffe's. The first time you use it, you put like a dollop of it in your hands, and it's like, this is enough to coat your whole body. Like, it might look like a pea-sized amount. You could probably coat both of your arms in that. It spreads really far. You do not need that much. Just a little bit on the end of the fingertips, and then rub it in for a few minutes. And yeah. It's been saving. I've been using it since Mateus, since when we did the Mateus cosplay, because I did so much beading for that. I was having really big issues with my hands getting dry and cracked, and that would have been 2022. So it's been 4 years. 4 years since I started using O'Keeffe's, and I have not had cracked fingertips since. I do use it regularly, though. I'm, again, generally pretty disciplined with it, which definitely helps. I also have pretty sensitive skin, so the fact that it's been working for me and not caused me any issues, because I get sensitive skin on my fingertips as well. My hands in particular actually get quite sensitive, so that's been good too. It is probably just because it's a relatively simpler formula, I think. Oh dear. It sounds like I'm sponsored by them. I'm not. It's just been a lifesaver for me. Oh dear, you could swim in the tub of it. You probably could, yeah. Like literally, that tub. That's I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish this tub. Genuinely, I used to use the tube of it because it's a bit thinner, and I thought that might be better. But I actually prefer now the tub of it. It's a bit thicker, and I like that because again, I could just dip my fingertips into it and just whoop, easy peasy. Yeah, I used to use the tube. The other thing is, it's easier to lose the tube. That tub is kind of hard to lose. It's bulky. You get a lot of product in there. It's heavy, difficult to lose, and it's bright green. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, aside from the tub being small, that is enough to swim in. Yeah, you really just don't need that much. It's interesting as well, because I've spoken to a lot of other people that do a lot of embroidery, and O'Keeffe's is like a pretty common brand, it turns out. Like, I've chatted to a few other people, they're like, oh, you use O'Keeffe's? I also use O'Keeffe's for embroidery stuff, and it's like, it's quite funny, the amount of us that are just like, ah, yes, we do a lot of embroidery. We all use working hands. It's great. And hey, listen, if it works, and it does, you can't complain. I think I'm gonna keep doing this one thread at a time, but I will tell you, it's not necessary. I could do 2 threads at a time and be twice as quick, but I'm going to do 1, because that's what I've started doing, and if I change halfway through, my D20 is gonna get thick on one side, I don't want that. I'm gonna keep going. But if I was to start again 5 minutes ago, probably would have done 2 threads. Slow for no reason. Mikey, good morning. How are you doing? How goes the marathon? You want to see? Really good. We've been going and going and going. We're on day 15, and I have made so many patches. We got some up in the top corner, and then we got a lot of environments and a few little characters down here that we were told to do. All of these are done on daily prompts, so like I don't have to think about what we're doing. I just make the things. We got a little robot guy on the sleeve on that side. I got some scissors on one of the pockets, and then we got fan art in the bottom corner, which we're gonna do the dice around here as well. And then a couple extra on the sleeve. We're doing really good. We're doing really, really good so far. We've not missed a day, and I've done 16 patches on day 15. I want to save the back because I want to do a big painting on the back for the people that are competing. There were 20 people that are actually competing in Chroma Core this year. I'm just doing it casually, and I want to do their OCs on the back, but I get to that later. I'll get to that another time. How are you doing? I hope things are going good for you. If anyone here hasn't checked out Mikey before, he's a very, very talented artist, does amazing tutorials on YouTube, and makes beautiful, beautiful art. Let me go there. There you go, there you go, there you go. I hope things have been going good. Yeah, we've just been embroidering every day, but it's been fun. I enjoy it. Patches is one thing. Having a sick-ass jacket. Well, the theme this year was Battle of the Bands, and I was like, well, I could just do my regular embroideries, but if Battle of the Bands is the theme anyway, I feel like a band jacket covered in patches and like other people's OCs and all that kind of stuff kind of makes sense. I want to, on the back, have the names of all of the artists who are competing, almost as if, like, have a picture of all of the cadets at the top. Underneath, have the logo for the year, and then under that have, like, you know, the artist names. Like, if you go to, like, a festival, you have all the artist names that are playing at the top. Have that, but the names of the artists that made the OCs, and then under that, the prompt list. So my back is basically covered. I just have to actually do the work for it. Make it look like a proper band jacket, though. But instead of music, it's all artists. Hell yeah. I got an Elden Ring patch with my copy of the game years back, and I didn't know what to do with it other than sew it onto my... I mean, that works. I would say that's an excellent idea. Hell yeah. Why not? Oh dear. Yeah, I don't normally make my embroideries into patches. But I might now, honestly. After doing this and finding out how easy it is, maybe. Maybe. It's been good. And it doesn't take me as long. Normally doing Chroma Core, I'm spending like 10, 12 hours a day. These take like 6 hours, which is still a while to do every day, but like 6 hours a day, that's so manageable. Especially when it's embroidery. You just kind of curl up on the couch, do some embroidery. It's nice. Much nicer than 10 to 12 hours. Schlerel, good morning. How is our favorite slurry doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. I hope that animation and stuff is going well for you. We have a difficult prompt today. So most people that do Chroma Core do digital art, which, so fair. If you're doing a daily art challenge, there is something very whimsical about traditional, lovely, but I do think it does make sense to do digital art because you have to be so quick with like your ideas, getting them to paper and finished. I understand why people predominantly do digital art. Today's prompt is unfortunately one of those prompts that is very difficult for traditional. It's to take yesterday's piece and then add a video game, I'm gonna get the user interface, UI, I think it was. Let me read it because I'm probably gonna do an awful job of explaining. Specifically, yes, so gamify yesterday's one. Add elements to make it look like a convincing video game screenshot. This can mean simple UI stuff, or it can mean adding elements and other art. It could mean creative presentation. You have to use the art from yesterday. Now, the problem that I have, my art from yesterday is already a patch down here. So it's a little bit difficult to edit at this point because it's not in a hoop anymore. So it's unfortunately, like, it's a very cool prompt, and I understand why, as like far as this is an art boot camp, I understand why this is a prompt that they're doing, I get it. But it's a really difficult one to do traditionally, especially, again, because I can't really continue working into yesterday's piece once it's been made into a patch. It's just not taught anymore, so any stitches in it will make it look wrinkly and like it'll pull it weirdly. Yeah, so I can't really do that. what we're going to do instead is we're just going to be doing some tabletop elements. So instead of making it, because that was a suggestion, basically, Cynics was like, this is a prompt that's a bit tricky for traditional gang. I recommend being a bit differently creative. You're welcome to make things gamified in tabletop sense. So making it more like a background for a D&D screen or something like that, which is what I'm going to do. It's not my idea. It's not the most creative. It gets the prompt done. It is yeah. If I hadn't removed it from the hoop, I could have kept working into it and I could have done it. But yeah, problems of traditional art. But that's okay. It gives me a nice excuse to have like an easy day today. Like, this is easy. This is easy peasy. This is just stitching dice. Easy. And we'll take an easy day. Oh dear. I'm quite tired, but doing better. I'm glad to hear it. Good morning, Zeril. Yeah, and Jake's, how you doing? Good morning. Oh dear. Hard mode, yeah. It's a really cool prompt is the thing, yeah. Like, a really cool prompt, and I totally understand, like, I like these prompts where they go 2 days in a row and stuff like that, and you use art that you've already made and everything. I think it's cool. I think it's an excellent prompt. It's just a difficult one for me. It's mean for me personally. I personally find this one a little difficult, and that's okay. I also find all the industrial prompts hard, so like, you know, with it being an art boot camp, struggling a little bit is probably not a bad thing. I'm trying to get better. But yeah, today in particular, we're going to do a little bit more of a focus on, basically, actually I'll show you Leril and others, this bottom corner. So I don't like how this looks. I like the patches. The patches are fine, but I want to have the names of the artist who made these OCs next to them, because it's credit, basically. These aren't my OCs. I'm crediting the artist. I think the embroidery looks really lackluster, to be honest. I don't like how the names of the artists look in embroidery, so I'm going to unpick the names. I hadn't actually done alliums yet, but I'm going to unpick the names, and then we're going to put like a graffiti over it, I think, in fabric paint. So I'm going to graffiti style kind of do a version of their username, and then have Druid for Hires here, Crass vertically here, and then Alien Chocolate under here. So we're going to do some kind of like more, like it's been graffitied on. I think it will mean the names will pop a little bit more. It will also mean that this bottom corner here is going to be done. So it means that we won't be able to add any more patches here. But that is, as the month goes on, kind of the goal, that sections of it will be like, right, we don't add anything else here. So I want to have, yeah, Druid for Hire, Alien Chocolate, Craspedia here, have their names in graffiti, use the dice that we're embroidering today, put those over at the top of the graffiti in places so that the graffiti is layered into it, and then have the patches done. And that corner is done. And again, hopefully we'll have a few other places around it like that. But it will mean the first corner, like first little section is done. And I'll be on Ocio's stream later doing that, because she's doing art and I'm going to be painting. Yeah. So I want to get these dice finished before I join her stream, but I've got until like 7:30 p.m. because she's a night owl and I am an early morning bean. I feel like traditional peeps should put a warning of, hey, you work on this again. Yeah, I get why they don't though, because when people know that they're going to be working into the same prompt 2 days in a row, they sometimes don't do a finished prompt for day one, and I get it. That would be me also. And you are meant to finish your prompt every day, so I get why they don't, but it would have been cool to know, yeah. It's gonna be so cool. Dope, yeah. I think the graffiti vibes will definitely go well with the band jacket kind of look. And it also means that, yeah, it's been really bothering me, because it's the first prompt we did was a fan art prompt, and I've just like, the names don't look good. The names don't look good. And I want to wear this jacket out and about, and if somebody asks, be like, that's the artist. There should be, by the end of this, like 24 different artists on my jacket. And yeah, I want that to be clear. The other thing that I would like to do, because I'm going to have like a set list on the back of all of the prompts, the names of the prompts, I would like to have them numbered, so I could have basically the patches, just a little tiny graffiti number next to them of like 1, 2, 3, so that if you're reading the back of the jacket, you could also find the corresponding prompt. Yeah, I think that would be cool too. And it's not a difficult one to do, because I literally, like, the set list I'm going to be using just a fabric pen for. It's real easy, real easy. And I just have to hope that I have space, because I've still got 15 more things to add to it. I think I've got the sleeves. I will not put any on this part of the sleeve because I always roll my sleeves up. I know what I'm like as a human being. I can't stand, like, long sleeves are fine as long as I can roll them up to my to my elbow. But yeah, I won't be putting any patches on the lower half of the sleeve because you just won't see them. But I've got the upper half of the sleeves and they're both pretty empty. And I could probably still spare a little bit of space in the back of the jacket to have a few little patches amongst them that look good, that kind of tie the back into the front a little bit. I think it's going to look sick, to be honest. I think it's going to look really, really cool. And then I just have to wait till winter so I can wear it. It's too hot at the moment. Oh dear. It'd be really cool though, if I, again, like if I'm wearing it in public, and this is a hypothetical that might not happen, but it would be really cool is if you could run into someone else who does Chroma Core, because Chroma Core it's a pretty big server. How many people are in it? How do I find out how many people are in the Chroma Core server? Is there a way of finding out how many people are in the server? Oh wait, I could look at, okay, I can see who's online and who's offline. There's 2,200 people online. I think there's like 20,000 people in this server, to be honest. It's quite a few. I don't know exactly how many. It says near the, near the server name. Do it? Does it? Maybe on mobile. Maybe on mobile. I'll open it on mobile. Let me get back. I'm just curious. Basically, the hypothetical is there is a chance that I could potentially run into someone in real life that also does Chroma Core because it has a very specific logo and like setup. Like it's a recognizable thing. All right, let's see. Chroma Core. Yeah, 21,000 members. Okay, so there's 21,000 people who have at some point taken part in Chroma Core. So the likely, like, again, it's still a small amount as far as, like, the largeness of the world goes. But, like, I don't feel like it's entirely impossible that I could potentially run into someone in real life that also has done Chroma Core before. And it would be cool. It'd be cool. I know that's why they have merch. It's the whole idea of, like, it's a very specific group of artists on the internet that you probably wouldn't normally see in real life. But, like, if you saw the logo, you'd both be like, ah, I know what that's for. Specifically, this art boot camp. Yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, it'd be cool. I do want to have the logo. I haven't embroidered the logo yet. That one I will embroider rather than paint. And I do think I probably want to have that on one of the arms or on the back. But yes, I want to do the Battle of the Bands logo for this year because it's cool. Have you seen it? I show you. I'll show you. It's cool. Oh, maybe I won't. Wait a minute. Maybe I'll show you. Where would it have been? Rules and info? Yeah! Look at this. It's a cool one. So, they've got the full Battle of the Bands, but I was thinking this one, where it's like an amp, but like, yeah. Because I can do, it almost looks like a patch already, like the white outside, that can be my patch lines. That can be like how I attach it. So I would literally just need to do the amp inside bit. It'd be a very, very simple patch. I feel like, yeah, I think that would look pretty cool. I think I might do the lightning maybe in different colors that match the patches in that area, just so that it fits into an area of the jacket pretty well. But other than that, yeah, I think it's a really cool one. I do like the full Battle of the Bands. It's just a bit big. It's just a bit big. And that one's a little bit like, that's fine, but like, I think this is just more exciting version. Yeah, that was last year's one. Last year's one would have been more difficult to do. This year's is a bit easier. Yeah. I think one of those would be cool. Quick question, what's up? Can you put the thing you're listening to in Discord somewhere? Yeah, I can. It's Hollow Knight Lo-Fi Beats, by the way, in case you're curious. If anyone's like, I recognize the music, it's Hololive. Not Hololive, ignore me. Hollow Knight. Hololive, VTubers. Hollow Knight. Oh, sorry, I've got two of them playing now. I'll whack it in the live stream chat and I'll pop it in the channel now. There you go. It's this but also I'll put it in here. So you have it in live stream chat. There you go. It is nice. I can send you a screenshot of my POV, like how the survey. Oh no, I got it. But thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it suddenly is much more visible on mobile than it is on desktop, which yeah, it's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if Shifty's still here. If you're still here, that's so fair. I've just seen your DM right now. So fair. Don't worry. I'll respond to it formally afterward, but very, very understandable, very fair. Thank you. All good. All good. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a nice chill OST. I like it a lot. Good morning vibes. Yeah, I still need to get my art done of all of the cadets. I've drawn one team, but there's 5 teams, and yeah, I need to get all of those drawn so that I can get that onto the back. There's a part of me that's like, I want to paint directly onto the jacket, but I'm a bit nervous to paint onto the jacket. I want to do most of the painting directly onto the jacket, but specifically the character designs, a lot of them are very, very detailed. Because it has like a pretty rough texture, it might be a little hard, but I'm also like, that could honestly just be part of the style. I'm umming and ahhing. Because the other option would be paint it onto a stretched piece of fabric and then stitch that over the top like a patch, which is also not a bad option. It'd give me a bit more flexibility for moving it later if I decide to change the design slightly, so that it still looks centered in the back. Because there's a lot of different characters into it, and they're all very different sizes. It wouldn't be bad to have that flexibility later. But again, umming and ahhing about it. If I'm only on day 15, I've got time. And if we do a few prompts a bit simpler, kind of like this one, then we can make it work, I think. I say a bit simpler like this one, as if I haven't just spent how long? Like an hour doing this bit of pink? Because I decided to do it one thread at a time. Next one I'm gonna do 2 threads, and then I'm just gonna pick into it with 1 thread, I think. Yes. As nice and neat as it does look, and it does look neat, it just doesn't need to be this neat. Unnecessarily neat. There you go. To be fair though, I am a big tabletop fan. In fact, I probably, when I'm yapping with Osio later, I wouldn't be surprised if we yap tabletop, because she's also very into tabletop. She has been talking about a tabletop that I'd never heard of before that I do want to look into a little bit more. I don't know if people here are familiar with it, called Changeling the Lost, which is like tabletop specifically built around like fae and more of that kind of like folklore kind of stuff. I think it sounds awesome. I also think that's just a really cool pretense for tabletop stuff anyway, because it's kind of like a little bit horror, but like, yeah. I remember her talking about it. Yeah, she's been talking about it a lot on her stream, and I'm like, I had never heard of Changeling the Lost. Like, I know a little bit about like fae stuff, and I know a little bit about like the folklore and all that, but yeah, talking about the Halloween party, yeah. Like, I'm probably just gonna be like, so hey, tabletop, huh? Oh dear. Yeah, I'm a big fan of World of Darkness. I like Vampire the Masquerade specifically. I've done some cyberpunk stuff. I've done, of course, like 5e, 4e. I've done like the regular D&D, and I've also done a lot of Pathfinder 1 and 2. I haven't done this one. I'm very curious. The Halloween party, yeah! Like the idea that you go dressed as something, and then the Fae are like, that's a good idea. We're gonna make that permanent for you. And that's just you. Hell yeah. I mean, that also kind of just sounds fun, though. It just sounds fun. I feel like you could be horrifying in real life, but also, I mean, depending on what you dress up as, it could honestly just be fun. You could just become like a sexy vampire, maybe. Or you could become like a witch. I think a lot of Halloween costumes are made to be sexy, to be fair. You could just become like a sexy character. Oh no, what a shame. How could they do this to me? I never saw it coming. Oh dear. Let's do... Ooh. Question. We'll do purple on this, and then that will be blue. Yeah, we'll work. I think I'll be working. I'm gonna do 2 threads at a time this time, though. I'll learn from my past errors, because I'm not mixing them together at this point. Purple will become a werewolf. Yeah, literally, just become a werewolf. Oh no, they transcend my gender. Oh no, what do I do? Oh no, they've just made you the hottest version of yourself ever. Oh no, and you can fly, maybe, if you're like a vampire or something. And you're immortal, which I don't know everyone would want, but you know, you could pick what you wanted to be. Like if you're a witch, oh no, you could do magic now. What a shame. Oh, damn. Oh, that's so rough. Although Osir's suggestion of becoming a horse was also very fun. I think there is a part of me that's like, yes, I could become sexy werewolf, or I could become a horse. And I don't know, becoming a horse, that'd be kind of fun. Like, not super useful. I don't know when I'd be using it, but like, become a horse, sure. Come on. I'm gonna fix this slightly because I don't like how that looks, and just have it more like that. There you go. Yes. Cool. And then I'm gonna make this a little bit more like that, and then like this. There you go. It was just a little bit too large. I think I would have got lost, and that's okay. Oh, that is such a... It's done it again. Right, Jason, you are the broken chatter of the day. Let me show you. Let me show you. I'm gonna fix this, actually, so that you can see exactly what I mean. Yeah, you can have that. Sure. Look at you, Jason. Look at you. Broken chatter of the day, founder, 74-month subscriber mod founder, Jason. Also, Creso, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. I got distracted by broken Jason. Oh no, I'm still late. Oh no. Gosh, becoming an animatronic. Oh, that would suck. I'd hate that. No. At least it shows the VIP. Yeah, you're a VIP broken person. Broken chatter, but still VIP, Jason. Oh dear. It seems to be doing it like once a stream, just someone comes in and it's just broken. And it's like, it seems to happen at like very wildly different times of stream. Like sometimes it's really early, sometimes really late. Today it is you. Hey, Jason! How you doing, Cressa? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We're talking about, right, I don't know if you've heard of it. Do you do a lot of tabletop stuff? And have you heard of a tabletop changeling the... Oh, I've forgotten what it was. Was it Changeling the Forgotten? Or Changeling the Lost. Changeling the Lost. Are you familiar? Osio was telling me about it the other day. And yeah, one of the premises that she had, which I thought was really clever, was you go to a Halloween party, and then there are fae at this Halloween party that you're not aware of, but they're kind of like there, and then they see your costume and they're like, you really suit that costume. What if you just became that permanently? And now you are that. And now you are that. You are now that thing. So if you went to the Halloween party as a sexy vampire, you are now a sexy vampire. If you went to the Halloween party as a horse, you are now a horse. That is, yep. That is the premise. Oh dear. Because they turn you into a changeling, basically. You might not get all of the powers of the creature, you might just get some of them. But like, yeah, you're basically a changeling version of whatever you dressed up at the Halloween. What did you last dress up as for Halloween? Would be the follow-up question. Because the last time I dressed up for Halloween, I dressed up as an egg. So, help. I dressed up as like a fried egg. So... I'm becoming a fried egg. Oh dear. Some people become sexy vampires. I'm on my way to becoming a fried egg. At this rate. Oh dear. Funtime Foxy, Animatropic Ham Party. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm happy. Yeah, yeah. I did Black Metal Star Corpse Paint. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, but that'd be really cool though. So you become like undead. So if the Fae caught you there, you'd become undead. That's not awful. Would you become sexy undead or just standard undead? You become delicious. I become delicious. I become an egg. Just a very large fried egg. Oh dear. But then I think I'd be kind of offended if the Fae looked at me as a very large fried egg and was like, that really suits you. I'd be like, excuse me? Oi. Oi, oi, oi. What do you mean that suits me? What are you trying to say? You trying to say I look like a fried egg? Wow. Definitely sexy. Sexy undead then. Sexy undead is not bad. Like, you basically live forever. Like, most damage won't hurt you. You can't really get hurt. That's not a bad one. Hell yeah. Well done. Well done, you. Good pick. Oh, imagine being a sentient egg. Yeah, I don't want to be a sentient egg. Oh, dear. No. No. Oh, dear. I'd have to get a new Halloween costume. Oh, I actually kind of do have a new Halloween costume. Sort of. I got it from the opera show. So they do a thing in South Wales each year, where, well, not every year, but like every few years, where they clear out the opera house of all of the old costumes and they sell them really cheap, like £5 a costume. We're talking, because they've all been heavily worn for the shows and stuff like that. But you can get really cool pieces from like loads of different shows, like plays, shows, theatre productions, all done at like the Millennium and stuff like that in Wales. And yeah, you can just buy them every few years. And I bought one of the morning dresses from Romeo and Juliet. It's this really big black corseted dress with like big poofy long sleeves, and I was like, I'm taken with this. This is great. So I can be one of the people mourning in Romeo and Juliet. I want to be sentient. Oh no, Pigeon. How you doing? Good morning, Pigeon. I was gonna say, gotta be sexy leads all of my life, but would it count if I was in my life? Yeah. That's your undead life. Yes. And poofy sleeves. It's really cool. It's really, I think I know where it is. But I think it's bagged up so it doesn't get dusty right now. I want to make some patterns using it. That's basically why I picked it up. I was like, I really like this, like the volume here and like how fitted it is here. And yeah, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. Also, if I ever need like a maid outfit, I could put a white apron over it. Done. Oh dear. Considering the groups of friends that I hang out with, having a dress on hand that can quickly become a maid outfit, importante. So I have that. Oh dear. But mainly I want to use it for patterns because yeah, it's got some pretty cool structure in there. And I wanna learn. I had a really good time. We dragged my sister-in-law there as well because I was like, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. And she did. Last time I went to play, there was some fire thing outside the neighboring parking lot. Oh my gosh. Dramatics. Whoa. Extra dramatics. Dramatics you didn't even pay for. Oh dear. The last play we went to was actually last month. We go to a lot of plays. Both me and Shiny like theatre, so we go to a lot of plays. And yeah, we went to one last month. We went to Thespians, done by the Goes Wrong show people, and it was really good. I enjoyed it. It had excellent aircon also, which was great because it was in the middle of the heat wave. We were really worried that we were going to die, but thankfully, it had really good aircon. Oh dear. A sacrifice. Oh no. I assumed it was pre-show ritual, but apparently not. Nobody knew who those people were. Oh. Just keeping things entertaining. Oh, then yay aircon. Yay aircon. Yeah, honestly, it was great. We just a lot of places. It was done in the new theatre in Cardiff, which is a smaller theatre. Despite it being called the new theatre, it is older and very much smaller. And so there was like, we had a bit of fear that it was going to be really, really warm because it was 35 degrees outside that day, and we were like, we do not want to be in a stuffy theater in 35 degrees with no aircon. But no, they had really good aircon, thankfully. It was very comfortable. In fact, we didn't want to leave. They were like, it's the end of the show, you have to go. And it's like, I don't want to. I wish to stay here, actually, in the nice aircon room, thank you. Just your friendly neighborhood cult. Yeah. They had huge sticks with fire. It's very intriguing. Yeah, everyone has one. Everyone's got their friendly neighborhood cult. I don't know if we have a friendly neighborhood cult here. If we do, I haven't met them yet. I've only lived here for a few years, though, so maybe I haven't been here long enough. I do live kind of in the middle of nowhere, so I feel like if there was going to be a cult, it'd be somewhere like here. Everyone I've met's been really nice so far, though, for the most part. I haven't got one. Might start one. Yeah! I guess if you don't have one in the area, there's an opening, right? Also, you know when I said earlier, I was like, we're not going to stitch over those bits? Look at me remembering. Look at me remembering. I didn't stitch over it. I'm so proud of myself. Huge for me. Oh, dear. I need those points. We have a bear, a bear, but there a beer. We have a bear, but there's bound to happen at some point. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen a bear in real life. I've obviously seen pictures of them online. I don't think I've ever seen a bear. Because I also haven't had like a lot of experience with zoos. I've been to some wildlife parks and stuff like that, but I don't think they had bears. I don't think I've ever seen a bear. Which is probably a good thing, I guess. Because they seem kind of intimidating and large. What are you working on today? Just making some wibbly wobbly D20, D4, and D6. Yeah. Just some wibbly wobbly little patches. We're going simple today because it's not a prompt that's very good for traditional art, so we're kind of just vibing with it. We're making it look a little bit like tabletop in the corner. It's nice every now and again to have a prompt that I don't go 100% hard on, though. Oh, maybe questionable way of saying it, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm not going like balls to the walls all day embroidering this. I just kind of want to do something nice and quick, and these will look good. Be effective. Yeah, I realized it was not my best. I realized it was not my best phrase. I came out of my mouth and I was like, no, I could have phrased that better. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I came out and I was like, that's not my best, but it's alright. It's fine. No one heard it. Oh, dear. The UK climate doesn't suit bears, I think. I don't think so either. We don't have good bear climate. Only black bears, not as, I don't know if I've seen any at a zoo. Oh, okay. But you've seen black bears, though. Final Fantasy's current top monthly clip was done by him. Yeah, I'm killing it with the clipping. I'm doing really well. Oh, dear. We don't get grizzly bears in my area, and so I've seen none. Oh, fair. Yeah, 100% Harden was not great. The colours are nice together, thank you. They kind of meant to match the patches that are around it. And Solemn, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Appreciate it. Squid, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are doing some little dye. Which again, nice simple patch. I don't have to think too hard about it. 100% hard. You know what I mean though, like, I'm not going like full pelt at it or anything. It's kind of what I meant. I feel like still not as bad as the one earlier. What is the clip that's doing really well? Can I see it? Oh, it's the one where everyone's coming into my stream and telling me how to say permission. No, or permission. Everyone's telling me how to say permission. Permission? I've forgotten how to say it. 2 seconds. Permission. The fruit. Yeah. I mean, listen. It was a good clip. Oh, the 10? Oh, no, 7 stream streak. I appreciate the 7. I actually have no idea, Solemn. My brain is out the window today. I have no idea what I said. But thank you for the streak, I appreciate it. One sitting in the park with me and other people scurried off after seeing it. And then, which is fair. Saw them on the bike trail. Or pomegranate. Persimmon, thank you, persimmon. You got that? Thank you, persimmon. Yeah, basically. Parmesan? No, persimmon, the fruit. Yes, persimmon. Literally, it's a clip of me sitting on stream while people come in and tell me how to say persimmon, because I was getting it wrong. But in my defense, I've never seen one. Persimmon. And Sonny told me that, well, Sonny lied. Sonny told me that Nicolas Cage is not an S tier DILF, which is incorrect. Have you seen the clip, Sonny? It's so like, you're like, Nicolas Cage is not an S tier DILF, F tier. You leave, Banoffee comes in, persimmon. It's so it's very like almost as if been edited to be completely back to back. Oh god, it's very funny though, very funny. Just I don't know, persimmon. Oh dear. Can we just correct? No. I don't think so. Listen, have you seen Willy's Wonderland? He was excellent in that. He carried the film. I don't ride bikes anymore, my knees can't handle it, but I pedal very fast, yeah, to get away. Have you seen Bone Apple Tea when people off? Yes. Chicken permissive. What was it for me? Trader Joe's. Which, there is, funny enough, a streamer that I like called Trader Joe. But no, whenever I heard about Americans speaking about Trader Joe's, I thought it was Trader Joe's. Because it sounds like, to me, it sounds like traitor. Like Trader Joe's. The Joes are a traitor. Hi, Jinx! Good morning! Welcome on in! How you doing? Hi, Glenn! Hi, Jinx! Hi, Bix! Hi, Wild! How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We've been talking about stuff that we've been, like, mispronouncing. If anyone here has not checked out Hijinks, very, very talented crocheter, tatter, yarn person, and also does cozy games and sometimes Fortnite. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Oh dear. We're still doing embroidery marathon, day 15. Today we're doing some little D20, D4, D6, but we've got loads of patches done. They're gonna go on this bottom corner with these other patches here, so we're gonna like fill in some space today. I hope you're doing well, yeah. Welcome in Raiders, hi, how are you doing? If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, if any of the Raiders need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself, please do. If anyone's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, my pronouns are he, him. The stream is an 18+ space, and we do embroidery a lot at the moment. Just want to check, my mic is so trash! Yeah, you came in, you were like, Nick Cage, F tier DILF, you left, Banoffee came in, persimmon. Instead of trader, it's traitor. Yeah, Trader Joe's. To me, it sounds like Trader Joe, although, again, funnily enough, there is a streamer called Trader Joe, who is a very cool artist. But no, growing up, I thought it was Trader Joe's. Freaking phenomenal. We started knitting a cow today and it's looking neat. Hell yeah. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was a shawl. You had this like sparkly pinkish blue kind of yarn the other day and it was gorgeous. Gorgeous. So pretty. I don't know if you were doing that at all today. I saw it the other day and it was stunning. Oh dear. Very, very, very pretty. Yeah, today we're doing a nice simple patch. Just a few little dice. We're gonna mix, like, they're not gonna be completely next to each other. I'm gonna do them in the same color palette and then kind of just speckle them around the area. So, yeah, they look nice there. Oh dear. Yes, finish the crochet shawl with gorgeous. Yeah, the mermaidy themed yarns. So pretty. So pretty. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Hijinks stream, and especially if you're like a yarn goblin, you need to go. She's got some really good yarns. And also, yes, the mermaidy yarn she was using the other day was stunning. It's really pretty. I know there's a word for two different words that are spelled differently but sound the same. There probably is, yeah. F tier DILF. I did say F tier DILF. It's Nicolas Cage is my F tier DILF. Sorry, S tier DILF. Like, Sonny said F tier. He's my S tier. S tier DILF. I had a friend who called feet. Oh no. Jinx just raided out because I wanted to come say hi. Oh, hi, Pings, how you doing? Good morning. I thought we were going to get you out of here. I was about to jokingly ask if you're making a Batman cosplay, but likely not with this D. Like, little, like, pastel D20. Batman. Homophones, yeah. Too sleepy to remember my word definitions. Thank you, Cade got it. It's homophones. Sparkly mermaid Batman, yeah. but you did make it easy to spot the glitter bombs. Hell yeah. The gay phones. Yeah, the gay phones. They've got you. Oh, no. Welcome in, everyone. If anyone needs to go alert, completely understand. If you're sticking around, we're just kind of chill vibing today. We're doing a very simple embroidery. A lot of the other ones have been a little bit more complex. And today we're kind of like, meh. Sort of just vibing, having a good time, yapping. It's been good. Oh, dear. Oh, the one that people get me for, speaking of homophones, you know the wake me up inside, can't wake up. Wake me, that one. Bring me back to life by Evanescence. You know that one? I, for the longest time, thought it was, save me from the door. It's save me from the dark. But it's the, what was it, guys? Wake me up inside, can't wake up. Wake me up inside, save me, call my name and save me from the door. Pin my blood to run before I come. I thought it was door, and I still sing it as door. Yeah, it's not door, it's dark, which makes a lot more sense. But, however, save me from the door. Question for crocheters. When you stitch into a chain, do you go into the top or the bottom? Because I realized I started going in from the bottom for some reason. Okay, I don't think that's right. I'll be honest, I go in whichever is the biggest hole. Like, if the top is the biggest hole, I'll do that hole. If the bottom's the biggest hole, I do that hole. Like, whichever hole is bigger, that's the one I'll go for. Because I want it to be easy. I don't want to fight. Oh, dear. Save me from the door. Save me from the door. Crocheters. Oh, dear. I thought there was a word for a word. Yeah. Oh, that's palindrome. Yeah. Also good word. They'd make a magnificent drag performer with the door. Yeah, save me from the door. I go from the bottom ring of the chain because that's how I was taught the correct way like 40 years ago. Hey, listen if it works. Ah, dear. Young me thought in the end is I had to fart to lose it. I had to fart to lose it all. In the end, it didn't even matter. Oh, dear. So I'm not accidentally correct. Yeah. I mean, good on you, though. Hell yeah. My partner still sing Enter Jong Tony Danza. I think the songs is a lot of them, right? Like, because you hear it relatively quickly and you learn it like that. I feel like a lot of the time the mishearing is in songs. Oh, dear. There's no real incorrect way, but there's this generally specific way I was taught by book learning, and that's okay, so that's the bottom one, and that's the correct way. Hell yeah. Young me wasn't used to American accents, understandable. If it works, you can crochet that way, and you like the way it looks. Yeah, true. Like, whichever hole is bigger for me. Usually no right or wrong. Hi! Oh, by the way, welcome back in Worry. Oh, dear. Knowing Chester did have a sense of humor. You know, he might have said fart instead. Coulda. Just one time. Oh, dear. Can I put, yes, clips can be shared in chat. Yes. Oh, dear. If you're a sea cuber and you fart, you do lose it all. It's in the end from the specific POV of sea cucumbers. I don't know if that's been made before. If not, you need to get on that, Pepper. POV Linkin Park from the perspective of sea cucumbers. Oh, god damn it. You know what I mean though. Crochet holes specifically. You know what I mean. I got both of them. You crochet. Speaking of photos, I got a candy blanket from the dollar store today, and so torn trying to figure out what to make it into. A blanket is very cute, but fun pattern. Ooh. It's far funnier out the context. I think the thing is, I still don't think it's as bad as one earlier. We had a bit of a misspeak earlier on stream where we managed to mix the words Twitch and chat together, in that someone's Twitch chat was broken. I accidentally accused someone of having a broken twat. That was a rough one. A rough one for first thing. We together collectively all made this mistake. For God's sakes. I beg your pardon. Yeah, well, because if you say Twitch chat really quickly and you merge those two together, it's not great. Oh dear. Yeah, poor Grobbit. Grobbit still can't talk in chat. Has not been able to defend himself this entire time. He was in my DMs and I was like, oh no. Grobit's got a broken I did catch myself pretty immediately, but not before people heard it, unfortunately. Is what it is. Let's see. That's gonna be pink, light blue, and then light pink, light blue, dark blue. And then this is also dark blue, light blue. So light blue and dark blue we have two of. Okay, we remember this. We remember this and we keep it. You managed to not mention crochet once during the answer perfectly. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm really good at being obscure. I'm so glad. They got a broken track. They had a good night. Oh, dear. Always like it was set up. Almost. Who set me up for it? Sonne. Yeah, that would make sense. Twist. Oh, dear. Yeah, Sonne. Blame Sonne. Hashtag blame Sonne. Funnily enough, actually, hashtag blame Sonne started because of Chroma Core. Hey, what? Oi, what? Have I misspoke? I don't think so. Did Chroma Core not start because of hashtag blame Sonne? No. Who introduced me to Chroma Core again? Who introduced me to Chroma Core? I feel like that might have been Somone? Maybe? I want to count how many embroideries I've done because of Chroma Core now. It's in the hundreds. But I want to count. I want to get a number. Especially if I count like the animations. Yay! Your twat's not broken anymore. Fantastic. I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. I really didn't read it. I'm glad it's better. I'm sorry. I also thank you for the stretch. I'm bored. Ready for functioning twats. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I genuinely did not mean to say it. I think especially because you weren't in chat, it did just make it worse because there was no way of you defending yourself. I'm sorry. Excellent. Good. Hooray. Wow. There we are. I will say I did slightly pull my shoulder yesterday. Not that bad. Not like terribly or anything like that, but like a little bit. Also, the more that I look at this, the more I kind of like it not blended. I don't know. We'll see about this. I kind of like it looking like swirly. I wasn't going to do it swirly, but the more I look at it, the more I'm like, oh, it's pretty good. That's pretty good swirly. We got time. We can consider our options. Rip to the non-functioning ones. Yeah. I hope they feel better soon. I'm sorry the functionality is low. Yeah, I will say Twitch has been very, very funky with chats the last couple weeks. Like we had it last week as well. Like several people could just not talk, and it was doing words on stream as well. So people were trying to play words on stream and people couldn't talk in chat. Very rude. Very rude. Grab it. Why do you have to say about broken track allegations that Jelly, famously known for L Daddy, oi, and the terrible production of Citrus has made in the past? Gosh, I remember. Yeah, it's very rude that it did it during words of all times. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean anything by it. My mouth is stupid. Why, second round happened? Yeah, because no one could type. Very balked. Very balked. Oh dear. It's pretty cute. I don't know. Oh dear. Oh. Are you trying to say other parts of me is stupid as well? You are right though. My coordination is stupid. If I can't see my hands, they don't work. I have to keep an eye on them at all times. Jack not working doing words is homophobic. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I've complained. It wasn't words' fault though, it was Twitch. You're a bit of a himbo spiritually. What do you mean? Oh dear. Like if you have like a spirit animal, but mine's just like another guy. Isn't that just mean I'm haunted? I feel like that's not like a spiritual animal. That's just I'm haunted. Oh dear. Which I think we are. I don't know. Well, not me personally, though. I think it's my staircase. Oh, dear. Yeah, coordination district, it is. I have to keep an eye on them. Otherwise, they do their own thing. Heart of God. Gold of heart, dumb of ass. Yes! Gold of heart, dumb of ass. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It's a good phrase. Honestly, a good phrase. You're just missing the board of chest. For now. For now. We'll get there. Not necessarily on purpose, but be honest, there has... I don't know how much stream needs to hear about any of this, to be honest. I've been working out for like a long time because of like doing embroidery, actually specifically embroidery. Very, very standard workout every day that I do, and I've been doing it for years. And I was not. I had like good core strength and my back was pretty strong, but like not super visibly strong. Just like, you know, I wasn't getting injured or anything like that. I was just, I was not visibly strong, but vibing. Since taking testosterone, there has been a slight difference. Definitely, I don't necessarily plan to become a muscular person, nor do I plan to work out any further. But the workout that I was doing anyway has had a bit more of a visual difference than I was expecting. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. But I'm assuming there would be a cap for that anyway. Like, at some point I'll hit the cap and I won't get stronger. But I am also kind of like, you know, what is it? I'm taking drugs that make it so that you can get stronger. Dear. Not the intention of the drugs, but it is what it does. It do be what it do, though. Had an idea. If I had enough fabric, ooh, that would be fairy bread fabric would be amazing. I just imagined in my head some kind of pop dancing in spiritual himbo to the Lord of personal Jesus. That'd be amazing. Your own spiritual himbo, yeah. Water chest is a thing you could, yeah. Like if you do like a lot of an exercise for your chest. Most of mine are for like my back, to be fair. Oh dear. Sounds nifty. That's why I don't know how the fabrics. It does sound nifty. Not. Giving it my best shot, man. Speaking odd, dumb of mouth. I wish I had something to match it for some different color blockings for a sweater though. Jenny's twat gets very busy. I'm not allowed access. Broken twats can be a blessing or curse. You can't shorten Twitch chat to twat. People will not know what you're talking about. Banned. You can't do that. I did it by accident. We're not repeating it. Buff jelly bee juice. Not on purpose. He pre-also died his comeback to, but I was very annoyed. I bought a cake for Mum on her birthday. Turns out they actually took. Whoa! Oh god! Heck! That is, yeah, it's quite a lot. Jojo bought it. Maybe not quite that much. Oh dear. It was adorable watching it dawn on my partner that he is a himbo. Oh, what to everyone to twat. It's staying. Immortalize that Twitch chat. Twat's been very misbehaved. Blackpool's gonna see this and she's gonna be so pissed. She's gonna be like, you make it impossible to moderate this. I can't concentrate saying that at the top of my screen. Oh, God. It's a good job we're not working with dissolvable fabric today. I'd be in trouble. Oh, God. I'm crying all over it. You didn't. Well, no, it was an accident. I am controlling. Listen, I have a hammer. I can control. Oh, dear. She should know there's nothing that can be moderated here. We're very moddable. No. We're very moderatable. We're so moderatable. We're so chill and moderatable. My vote is for shortening Twitch channels. So that's pure behave twat. Flip. No, very moderatable because we're so unhinged. You know what? You are right. You are right. It's true. We have to apply a heavy moderation. So many things to tell us no from. Oh god, let's all shorten it so it becomes part of Twitch lexicon. I don't think. Wait, what does twat mean again? I'm not. It's vagina. Twat meaning. I think it's a rude word for vagina, isn't it? Yeah, vulgar slang for vagina. Yes. Oh, Google says specifically vulva, but I think it's all sexual organs. yeah. It's like dick, basically. It's like the like calling someone a dick, calling someone a twat. Yeah. I can't breathe. Please breathe. Everyone in the twat, please continue breathing. Oh dear. So many banhammers, so little time. Anything is possible if you believe. I just don't think that Twitch would allow twat as a something like that because I feel like it's kind of rude. Yeah, vagina. Oh dear. There's a word for it. See you next Tuesday. Yeah. Oh dear. So I can call. You could call someone Richard twat if you like. I don't know if dick twat makes the most sense as a name or insult, but you can. They might not like it, or they might really like it. It really depends on who you're talking to. Oh my gosh. How are we doing for time? Because we're going to be on someone else's channel later, I'm not going to go as long today. I need to just make sure that I need to keep some of this energy for... I'm doing another 4 hours later. For those who are just popping by, surprise! Wow! Sorry, for those who are just popping by, we're going to be on Ocio's channel later, and we're going to be making art with her, and I need to save some of my energy for that. This is how you spell Oceanax, right? Yeah. Why is it? I'm sorry for doing it all in capitals, by the way. Let's be more chill. Oceanax. There you go. There. We're gonna be on her channel later. We're gonna be doing art with her for 4 hours. So I need to save some of my energy on stream for that. So we're only gonna be doing like a 4-hour stream here. So we've already been going for like 2.5 hours. We've got like an hour and a half left, and the last half an hour will be like Discord art share anyway, so yeah, well, we've got like an hour left of crafts. We might finish one die. Twat better behave after the raid. Yes, you gotta be good. All of Twat must be very good. It's like called a rude bug. Yeah, Twitch doesn't control. That is true. Twitch doesn't control it. Sounds like we want to be more chaotic in the next Twat we enter. Well, Ocio's channel, I probably would not refer to yourself as a twat. Yes. Not unless I've been able to give her good context ahead of time. Because if you go into someone's chat being like, how's the twat today? I think people might take that offensively. Oh, thank you, Borodar. Keep the twat to this particular chat. Yeah, the twat doesn't leave the chat. Keep it here. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Yes. We'll be in her twat. No. See, that's what we don't want to say. That's what we don't want to have happen, because yes, without consent and without the heads up, that would probably just get you banned. You're probably just gonna get banned. Oh dear. So no, keep the twat in this chat. Don't take your twats out of this chat. Yeah, twat stays here. What happens in this twat stays in this twat. Yes. Hi Cat, by the way, I hope you're doing well. Hello. You've joined in a particularly cursed conversation. Oh dear. With conduct, yeah, it's just sexual harassment. Yeah. Don't do that to Ocio. So yeah, do not take it with you. However funny you think it will be, I'll tell you right now, if anyone, okay, let me bring down the hammer. We're gonna bring down the hammer. Speaking of moderation, if anyone brings up twat in Ocio's stream later, I will ban you. Get banned. I will. No ifs, no buts. I will ban you from my stream because I don't want you going to people that I'm collabing with and making them uncomfortable. You keep the twat in this particular one. No buts. No buts. No twats. No. No butts, no twats. That stays here. We hoard it. We don't give it to other people. We are greedy. Stop giving it away. But yeah, no, if anyone does take it with you to OCOs later, I'm just going to ban you from my community. Because that's not fair on her. Yeah. Be chill. And then we're live again tomorrow. The twats can return. Real, yeah, understood. Twat hoarders. Yeah, we're twat hoarders. Oh, dude, this is chaos. The problem is we're doing a relatively simple embroidery today, so our brains are not fueled. We need more brain fuel to take us away from this kind of stuff. But this is a relatively simple embroidery, so I don't have to think that hard. And this is what happens when we don't have to think that hard. This. Episode, 6, Return of the Twat. Exactly. I gotta go to bed now, I'm leaving my twat here. Thanks, Hijix, it's really kind of you. We're collecting. It's such a cursed comment out of... It's so cursed out of context. I'm just gonna leave my twat here. Thanks. That's so generous. We need a twat command. Do we need a twat command? How's everything going? Recreations, it's going really good. We had an instance earlier where I mouth flubbed and I accidentally fused the words Twitch chat together to twat, which is not an ideal one. And yeah, now everyone in chat is referring to themselves as the twat. That's what you've joined to. It's actually real easy to explain. I mouth flubbed because my mouth is stupid, and now everyone in chat is referring to themselves as twat because they are Twitch chat. Oh dear. Yep. Twat being the slang term for vagina, by the way. I'm Barry Scott and I'm introducing my new content. Poor Sherry. Thanks for trusting us with your twats. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Also, only 142 teeth. That is a poor showing. User has left their twat behind. The twat now. X twats and twat. In this bit of work, the gamified underwater shine. Yeah, we are doing gamified underwater shine, but we're gonna be doing like tabletop because, as like Cynic suggested, just because it's a little difficult to. I can't really stitch into my patch from yesterday because it's stitched in basically, and so without, I can't get it taut. I can't get it as taut as I need to stitch into it, and so yeah, I can't really work into my piece from yesterday. And so instead we're just going to do tabletop. So I'm making some dye so that it can look like a little tabletop piece. Yes. Next Gerald has formed. God. It's fine. You know what? It's good. It's good. It's all good. We'll have a good giggle this morning. We're going to get the twat out of our systems. And then when I join OSU stream later, we'll be chill. We'll chill and have a good time. But yes, everyone be good. Everyone be good. I know that I don't really need to tell you because everyone generally is good, but just to be safe. Just to be safe. Also, 13 months! Thank you so much, Sonon, for the 13 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Like that, the dye conversation earlier. Yeah. We have some lovely mods here. We do. If you're going to contact Shifty for this. No, you can contact... Yeah. Wait, for what? No, I don't want to add a twat command. No, I don't want it. Listen. At least not before collab. Maybe after collab, but I don't want, not today. Maybe after. So that's going to be light blue, this is going to be dark blue. Oh dear. Does it mean we could describe trans femme bottom survey as the Twitch chat search? I don't think you should. I think depending on the person you're speaking to, yes or no. Some might be like, yeah, sure, that's funny. Some might be like, what the hell are you talking about? Also, hi Andy, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Oh dear, you'd like to hydrate? You know, it's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. Oh, dear. Morning, Starry, as well. They put you in the jar! Jar. God, my voice is not gonna last. Heidi, thank you for the hydrate. Artwomble's such a cool artist. Very, very cool artist. I love their like starting soon screens and like all of their transition screens. Very cool. I can't believe they put you in the jar. Not the jar. Oh no. Oh no, Solemn's in the jar. It's a very cool emote. Yeah, you want to come out? Oh god. You're pickled. You're pickled. Oh, Farrell would love that. If Farrell was nearby, Farrell would be like, oh my god, I could be pickled? I hate knowing about the jar. Yeah. If there was like a internet lore iceberg though, I feel like the jar is relatively high up on the iceberg. I feel like a lot of people know about the jar. Oh dear. Need to make lunch. Hell yeah, go get your glasses. I've not worn my glasses and I will maybe wear them later. I'm crying a bit too much at the moment, but hopefully the tears will dry and then I can put my glasses on. We shan't speak of the jar. Oh dear. One man, one jar. A lot of people know, but it's still pretty cursed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is still pretty cursed. Oh dear. I will say, if you want to know what it is, this is an 18+ stream, but you can Google it yourself. You can Google, if you Google, what's the deal with the jar, you can find out yourself. Ancient Twitch lore. I was thinking the MLP one, to be honest. If I'm like the jar, it's probably the MLP one for me is what my brain goes to. Yeah. I'm sure there are other jar-related things though. Tim message got censored. No, it's typed like that. It's typed like that. That's just how it's typed. It's typed in a censored way, on purpose. Oh, there's a knot. A very small knot. I think I could probably force it through. Oh, no, I can't. There you go. Well, that's, I guess, on me for forcing the knot there. Oh, well. It's fine. Oh, dear. I like Elden Ring jar folk. No. No, what's the deal with airline food? Oh, dear. I think, hell yeah, smooches. Let's get all the smooches. Maybe not Elden Ring then. No, the MLP jar is a different thing. But again, like, if you want to know, you can Google. You can Google that. I don't think you should Google it, but you can. Why is Twink censored? Yeah, it's not Twink. It's Twitch chat. The thing that's been censored is Twitch chat. But because of the censored words, what does it look like? Welcome to Twat. Oh dear. I like it because it's kind of like it works both ways. It works because of the context of the conversation, where I accidentally shortened Twitch chat to twat, which is not great. But I also think it's great because if someone comes in, it's like, oh, welcome to this twat who's just giggling at his desk. I also feel like that also well encompasses today's stream. It works regardless. It works to get you in the context of what we were talking about, but it also does kind of describe the stream. Oh dear. Yeah, say it 3 times fast. Jelly is not liable for any damage to your mind if you decide to Google MLP jar. Yeah, that's on you. It's on you. I'm telling you. You probably don't, but if you do, there you go. You can go look it up. I'm not going to tell you. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Also, how are you doing, Komodo? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. I think you've been here for a minute, but good morning anyway. Oh dear. Twink twat. No, Twitch chat. Twitch chat. The twat. Oh dear. You're my favourite twat folk. Aww. Aww, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. I don't spot by his chat very often, but it is one of my favourite twats. Thank you. Ah, so glad. Yay. Will be your favourite twat on the internet. Thank you. I'm so glad. Honestly, I'm proud. I'd print that out and get it as an award. I'm one of Cresso's, or I am one of Cresso's favorite internet twats. Yeah. Get that on a mug. Slaps roof a twat. You can fit so much chaos in this bad boy. I've cried twice today. I might cry again. Oh dear. There we go. New mug design to be unlocked. I'm not making a twat mug. I'll dash your hopes right here, right now. I'm not making a twat mug. It's not happening. Oh dear. Sometimes you gotta be in for good twat with friends. Yeah, yeah. 100%er. Oh dear. We might finish one die. Maybe. Maybe finish one die before the end of the day. But I'm like, I do kind of like the swirly whirly design on it, but I think blending it is still probably what I want to do. So I like the idea of it being like a resin dye and the resins have slightly blended together. Yeah. Jelly's favorite twat mug. It's only 25 to get a jarred emote. That's really not bad. Not bad at all. You know who would love that, actually? To be honest, Feral, because Feral becoming a pickle feels very like canon. And Vile, who I genuinely thought these emotes were feet. I thought that it was Vile kicking his little feet. Like, to me, this looks like Vile's feet just like kicking. I thought they were like little, it's 6'7". I thought they were Vile's kicking his little feet. Dear. Doing a little feet kick. Very cute. No, it's 6'7". Think of all the typographical chaos you could wreak with Twitch chat mug. It's true. Chat is having so much fun with the free op. Yeah, they are. They're having a great portmanteau morning. Ah, dear. Cool dice. It wasn't so tired. It looked like clickety-clackety maths rocks. If you don't want to get a twat mug, just get a shit like a T and then whack. Yeah. My original emote he did for me. It's so good. It's so good. Oh dear. Oh my god. So thank you for blowing up big. I wish, but no, it's a cursed meme. But do you see what you thought it was feet? I thought it was Val kicking his little feet. I thought it was just Val being like, kickity. No, it's 6'7". It's Val doing 6'7". I thought it was Val kicking his feet. I think Val would like a jar emote though. Of all the streamers I know, I feel like Val would like to be jarred. And then yeah, Feral to you know, fulfill the pickle prophecy of pickled Feral. Yeah. So his feet too. I have PC glass on my face now. You can see without a headache. Hell yeah. Well, welcome back, Andy. Oh dear. I feel like feet is worse. But I just didn't even question it. I was like, yeah, sure. Val got feet. Oh, there goes my camera. I'm out. Goodbye. It's too much for me apparently. I have to look at this really hard. Also never said. You got the Tabby t-shirt? Has it arrived? Ooh, have you got it? Oh dear. But yeah, oh nice ass. But yeah, no, I genuinely was like, oh, it's Vile. Of course Vile has a feet emote. That's so Vile. That would make sense. No, it's not even feet. I just assumed. I was like, it's so on brand for Vile. Alright, let me freeze myself. Yeah, feet feels in character for Vile. That's what I thought. I was like, yeah, that's just Vile. That's just Vile things. Oh dear. There we go. Bring it back. Yeah, it does that sometimes. It has a moment where it's tired and it gives up. And like, honestly, fair. Me too sometimes, camera. Oh dear. Savvy win. It just disconnects, yeah. It randomly it gets tired. It goes poof for a second. We bring it back. Oh dear. A standard of this stream at this point. The camera random freezing. You got that fish t-shirt. Yippee! I hope you like it. I'm sure you will, because Sabby's a great artist. Sabby win for real. You've been wearing it all week. Yay! Hell yeah. Oh dear. How are you finding doing the dailies? Because I know you've been quite busy in general. Oh dear. I liked your ocean, yesterday's prompt. I liked your ocean thing from yesterday's prompt. It's very cool. Oh dear. Oh, there I go again. Oh, that's a great one. I look like a creature in this one. What? Why? That's looks so tired. The camera's added 20 years to me. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, it's been drained from my soul. Oh, let me fix myself again. Sorry, bring Otto back as well. Ah, that's a good one. Alright, alright. I don't know why. It's having a moment now. I'm sorry, I'm very pink now because I'm giggling. Jelly. Oh, also, do you want me to get... No! Come on, camera! Can you survive for 2 seconds? At least I look happy in this. Alright, getting Sabby's. I'm getting Sabby's stuff. So... That's a happy face. I like this one. Yeah, we'll keep this one for a minute. I don't know what the hell's happening with it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Right, let me just get Sabby's. Because all of the people competing have posted their socials, so I can literally just grab it from that. Where is it? Where is it? I know Sabby posted separately the picture, right? Did they? Yeah, there it is. Copy. There you go. Is it the heat? Nah, it's just my camera. It's just my camera. Oh, I also typed in Lucky Sabby. Please ignore that. But there's the link. There's the link. Yep, to Sabby's thing. I'll also whack it in live stream chat. Thank you for the happy face. There you go. Oh, dear. Should be an emote. It's the happiest one. Maybe you just unplug it. It's been doing this a lot recently. Like, this is not a first time. Like we literally have it as like a. It happens so often that that we have like people posting about it in the Discord because that's like a common thing. It's all right. It's not the end of the world. We live. It just means sometimes I look stupid. But like honestly, I don't really need the camera freezing for that. I can do that myself. Oh dear. Because yeah, I've got the aircon on. It's actually not too hot in this room right now. It's definitely been hotter. It's just the camera. But, meh. Oh dear, such a cute style. Yeah, Sabby's a very cool artist. Very, very cool artist. And does Chroma Core each year, which is where like both me and Starry know them from, is Chroma Core. Someone who regularly competes in Chroma Core as well, because their art is very good. Sabby Win. Sabby Win is like one of the Chroma Core memes. And 1 year, it will be Sabby Win. Could be this year. Oh dear. I want the vintage cap. I want all of it. I want all of it. I want all the Chroma Core merch every year, to be honest. I just don't have the money. I wish I could just buy all the merch every year. She also helps a lot of it. Yeah, she helps behind the scenes because she's helped make logos. Like, she helped make the logo for the year before last and stuff like that. She's been a team captain. Yes. Just generally a sweet bean around the Chroma community. Also, the other day, I was like talking about embroidery. I was like, oh, I just have a nice relaxing time doing my embroideries each day. And Sabby came into the chat and was like, I've done embroidery and it's not. Like, yeah, it's really simple. You just gotta do this. And they're like, you liar. Oh, dear. Real, yeah. I mean, not wrong. It's not wrong. So it's like, oh, yay, hell yeah. My week has been blessed. A blessed week. Hell yeah. I like them too. Hell yeah. Good on you, though. While I am not surprised. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Something going on my twat? No. In the general chat in the Chroma Discord. Oh, dear. General chat Chroma Discord. Yeah. Because I have actually been talking in there a little bit. I can't do that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh dear. You need to get some rest. Oh, you're fine. It was nice to see you, Andy. Take care of yourself. Get some good rests. Do 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 do. Down, ba ba down, ba down, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam. I'll do higher than that again. Okay. Oh dear. Bam 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 bam. Eventually, I'll be able to sing the whole song again. It will happen. Eventually. Music is easy. Thank you. Thank you, Kitten Squid, for the Wii Sports Resort. I appreciate it. Thank you. Still probably the most unhinged one. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Yeah. We've my voice has been a little bit weak again the last couple of weeks, which is why it's breaking so much when I'm like getting agitated because of Twitch chat stuff and all. You know, it's why it's breaking so much. I think probably like if it's anything like last time, I had like a weak voice for like a month and then it started to even out again. I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be the same sort of thing, and that like it's probably because I've just upped my T dose, so it's doing the thing again, and it'll probably be like a month of like voice breaking at the drop of a hat, and then it'll be fine again. I assume. Question: do you put cast colors anywhere? I know you like to share them with friends, but they aren't up anytime you stream. I did, but I don't know where they've put them. They're on a YouTube channel. I think it might be the old VOD channel. I'll see if I can find it after stream, Golden, because I think that's where I put them, but I can't guarantee that. I might have to snoop around a little bit because it's been a while. Oh dear. Hey, yeah, all good. I'll try and remember. If I don't though, ping me. Ping me. It's all good. If I forget, just be like, Jelly, you were gonna find this, and I'll be like, oh shoot, my bad. And I'll go look. Don't crack your voice over dropped hats. Yeah. Oh dear. I will do my best to not do that. I've been every morning trying to like get the, because here's the thing. I want my voice to be lower because I want it to pass to an extent. If it doesn't pass, it doesn't pass. But it'd be nice if it did. But it would be also nice to be able to do higher pitch tones for silliness and like stream stuff, you know, and like have a bit more range. It's just really difficult to get it while it's currently breaking. Yeah. But hopefully, give me a couple years, I'll get it back. But then it can be a choice to go that high rather than forced to be. Yeah. How's your morning been? I've cried twice, but both from laughing, so good. I've laughed so hard, I have cried twice. Specifically, yeah, it's two different things. Oh god. No, it's been good. I hope you're doing good. I hope that your morning has been going well. I hope it's been nice and productive if you've been up to stuff. I've sat on my ankle. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay. I gotta stop doing that. Oh. Oh, it's hot. Oh. That feels hot. There is a heat in my ankle. Stop sitting bisexually. I'm sorry. Ah. That's... It's not even at the pins and needles stage. It's just burning hot. Oh. Be straight, damn it. I'm sorry. I'll try my best to be straight. Ah. You had me there for a second. Yeah, no, crying from laughter. Good crying. Give me a second, folks. I'm just gonna like stretch out real quick and then let it fix itself. Drink some tea. Oh dear. I need to get like a chair where I can sit stupidly and it sits, but like there's space for me to sit stupidly. I don't know on my Twitch chat all morning. Couldn't type in Cynic's chat, saw you in Ophi's chat and couldn't type. It's Twitch. It's not you, Grobbit. It is a Twitch. It's been a Twitch bug the last week. We've had it because we had it the other day when we were playing Words. No one could type in chat. And then there's been other times where like specific people are like getting blocked. If I had to guess, Grobbit, now this is just me making a guess. Sorry, 2 seconds. It is now pins and needles. This is just me making a guess. I think it has to do with the server that you're connected to. So depending on where you live in the world, you'll be connected to different servers to Twitch. A while ago, Twitch reduced the amount of servers they had, and I have a sneaking suspicion it's like an issue in server, not an issue in which is why sometimes like groups of people can't join. It's because they're all attached to the same server. And then like sometimes no one could join, and it's probably because all of the servers. I'm only guessing here that this is just a guess of what's happening, but I think it is a server issue. And with that in mind, the only way that you might be able to fix it is if you have a VPN and you can like dramatically change, like go like watch from America or something like that, or Asia or Australia, like somewhere where you would be using a and then reload your Twitch. Like that is the only way I could think maybe you would be able to fix it, and even then I'm not exactly sure if that would work. Oh dear. At worst, I was like kneeling on the mats in martial arts class for like half an hour lecture. It took me 5. Oh, that's rough. Jesus, yeah, no, I'd be there with you. I'd just be like, oh my god. Basil's cheaping out. Ellie, how do you know this? Are you secretly Hacker Man? How do I know this? If I am secretly Hacker Man, it's also a secret to me. Why do I know this? That's why he had American citizenship. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I'm right though. At least about the server. Twitch reducing servers. News. Yeah, 10 months ago, Twitch secretly removed a significant amount of servers worldwide. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, it's in the last year. Yeah. And they did silently remove them. Yeah. And actually, no, it looks like they've done several rounds of doing it. Yeah. So they've been removing servers, which means there are less play. Like it also means though, if there is an issue with one of the servers, a lot more people will be attached to it than there would have used to be. So again, it would also make sense as to why like randomly groups of people can't talk in chat. It's likely that they're all connected to that same server, that's the one that's having the issue. From the streamer side of things as well. You can also change the server that you stream to. It's just not recommended to do that outside of your country because you'll have delay, but you can do it. And there are normally several per country. But again, there are less than there used to be. But it's not something that you'd never ever normally go through unless you're having a lot of connection issues. Sleeper Agent Hacker Man, nobody says activation stage. Twat. I sincerely hope you were here for that, not crap. You can't just call not grab a trap. Kester, good morning, welcome on, and hope you're doing well. Oh dear, I hope it's not for AI. That would suck. That would suck. It looks really bad if you're not in on it. Yeah, I would be a little late for that though. Oh no. What the helly? Yeah, it's like very much a behind the scenes thing, and again, it shouldn't really impact people too badly. But obviously, again, and it's only a theory. I'm just theorizing. I don't know that this is the case. It is my theory that the people going through groups of people struggling to connect with Twitch chat, that it could be the server that you're connected to via Twitch, which again, you can kind of force manual reset your server if you use a VPN and then refresh, because it will find you elsewhere in the world, so you'll connect to a different server. So if it is a server issue, that can fix it for you. But that would rely on it being a server issue, and also rely on it resetting when you reset your VPN. Which, I don't know if that always happens. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know if this is particularly exciting information for people. I'm just rambling now. And again, even if it is just a theory, I don't know that that's necessarily true. I'm also not a computer person. I just have a bit of experience streaming to Twitch at this point, and I have had to forcibly reset my server a couple of times because of issues in the past. So like, I am aware of the servers because I've had to, but yeah, that's it. I'm not a professional. I wouldn't go to me for professional advice, you know? I'd go to a professional. I know that Twitch chats and videos integrate different protocols, so I'd be surprised if they were related. That's fair. That's a good point, actually. Never gonna computer about you, crafty jellyfish. I'm just a jelly. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy. That's a fair point, actually. But could it be the service to one of them? Because it could be that if chats are running on a different one to the video, which would make sense, actually. No, that would make sense. Because video would be the server that I pick, right? And chat would be the server that you would be automatically loading in on. So I think that would still make sense that you could watch the stream but not type in chat, right? Catch anyone on OC. You make a sigil for your OC. You have to choose one virtue. A noun, protection, sacrifice, compassion. One object or animal and one flower to represent your OC. Ooh. Well, I mean, I would probably do Otto at the moment because I'm currently working with him more because of Chroma Core. Can lucky be a sigil? A lucky sigil? Sigil of luck. And then an animal, probably bats because he looks like a bat. And then a flower, luck, bat. Oh, animal or object. Okay, I'll probably do an object then instead of an animal. I mean, lucky. I mean, the flower would almost go clover, wouldn't you? Because lucky clover. Yeah. I mean, maybe lucky clover on a coin. Feels very, very Irish stereotypes, but like maybe lucky clover on a coin, genuinely, because he's a thief. The video plumbing is set up so it can be run through CDN. A video segments are served from closer videos, whereas it's harder to do, albeit still possible. Okay. Fun fact, you did a nice bath in a... What? I took a nice bath in a piss-coloured bath, and I thought of you. What? I require a little bit more context, Star. What do you mean? What do you mean you took a piss-coloured bath and thought of me? Was it like a bath bomb? It's all wild. But modern day edited guesswork at this point. Yeah, it's just like guessing, because they've not said anything, so it's like we don't know, but that'd be a guess. I love you, Star. We love Star here. No more context. No, I want the context, please. Piss-coloured bath. I have follow-up questions. Made a yellow duck bath bomb. It was very yellow. Aww, that's cute. It turned yellow. Don't steal a leprechaun's gold. I would never steal from anyone. Probably. Not on purpose. I would accidentally steal. Actually, I take it back. I would never purposefully steal from anyone. But I would accidentally steal because sometimes I have things in my hands and I get distracted. So, I have absolutely just had something in my hands and walked out before and been like, ah! I would absolutely accidentally steal, but I would never purposefully steal. Oh dear. Feathered! Good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Otto, though. Otto would steal. Oh, yeah. And he'd do it well as well. He'd be good at it. He'd steal and he'd be really good at it. And really cute. And he'd steal again. He absolutely would. What about you, Sonne? You haven't answered your own question. I want to know as well. I took a picture. It's very fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I will probably see it later, huh? I'm very excited. Very exciting. How you doing, Feathered? I hope life is treating you well. I have been a giggly mess today. I'm a giggly mess. Having one of those days where I'm just like, I think it's also though, you know, like when it happens once, it's really hard for it not to happen again. Like if I get to the point of laugh crying once in a day, I will likely get to the point of laugh crying again a second time. Even if it's like, it's like something in my brain goes and it's like, well, we're having a giggly day then. That's what we're doing. Which I guess is not a bad thing. It's hot, but otherwise good. But inside it, it's good week to give me hot flushes. No! I am sorry. How dare. That's so rude. That's so rude. And when you have things to do as well, and in this heat, just watching all the Leprechaun movies yesterday gets extremely violent when his gold is stolen. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you? Right, if someone come into your life and steal your most precious possessions, I feel like you'd be pissed as well. I'd be pissed. How dare. Oh dear. I mean, if someone came in and like started pinching my fabric hoard, I'd be like, excuse me, what do you think you're doing? That's my fabric hoard. Got the questing because I'm trying to make sigils. Oh, trying to do one with my half-orc boy Misha. His sigil will be a sacrifice, a shield and a poppy. Oh hell yeah. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. That's a good mix. A good mix. Not the hot flushes. Yeah. Hot flushes suck. I was trying to describe what hot flushes are like to Shiny the other day, and it's kind of difficult. It feels like a prickling, in my experience at least, a prickling under the skin, like like as if you are being burnt from the inside out. But because it's under your skin, there's really no way of stopping it, and it spreads. So like it starts somewhere as a prickling, and then it just starts to spread and seep throughout the rest of your body. And again, because it's under your skin, there's not really any easy way to escape it. It's sort of just there. And that sucks. There you go. I think the blending is looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. Pretty cool blending. I want them to look like little resin dice. Oh dear. So rude. So I need to get the booth under the gazebo to see how it's set up for the weekend. 50 minutes, well, 30 minutes rest, which is so fair. So fair. And, you know, take yourself slow. Take it slow. Especially if you're not feeling 100%. And yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd be angry. Like, give me my precious possessions, how dare. My fabric hoard. Give, return. Tried to share like a Discord the other day to realize I'm not in your Discord. Oh, exclamation mark Discord if you ever want to join the server. You like with our server, we're always kind of the mindset of you leave and you stay, and you leave and you stay. Like you can pop in whenever you like, but there's no stress to like stay. Yeah. So we always have it as a very easy command you can do in chat, and it will pop it up anytime. Mostly just because I know a lot of streamers have Discord servers, and your lists can get filled up very quickly. So yeah, feel free to pop by, post your stuff, and leave, or you can stay. If you want like weekly schedules, I post those in the Discord. As well as like other bits and bobs, but if you're not interested, yeah, you're all good. There we go. Yay! Ants crawling out under the skin. Yeah, but also fire ants. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. I have had quite a few hot flushes. I've been having them a little bit the last few months as well, again because of testosterone. Because testosterone kind of puts you through a fake menopause almost. Not quite, but like similar vibes, right? And yeah. But I also used to get them before anyway. I've always been kind of susceptible to them, unfortunately. And they're horrible. They're horrible. I hate them. I don't know why life has those programmed in. They're very gross. I really don't like it. Oh dear. Whispers. Jenny doesn't know, but no one's allowed to leave. You are allowed to leave. You are. Anytime. I live on Discord, not gonna lie. Me too. Also, Schmifty, how goes it? Schmifty, you are the first moderator to pop by. We had an instance earlier where we gave you up, and we let you down, and we ran around, and we deserted you. No, I don't want a twat command. No, Shifty, don't make a twat command. Do not. But I can explain. I was so Grobbit was having the bug, the issue where you can't connect to Twitch chat, or you can't talk in Twitch chat. You can watch the stream, but you can't talk in the chat. And so Grobbit DM'd me, and Grobbit DM'd me, and I was reading the DM because I was like, oh no, shoot, I accidentally smushed together Twitch and chat, and so I was like, oh no, Grobbit twat's broken. And here, welcome to twat, everyone. But no twat command. Just because out of context, people yelling twat at each other could be seen as offensive, and so I do have some limits with commands I'll make, like piss is fine, teeth is fine, any command that could be seen as potentially throwing insults, I will probably veto. It's really funny, and the context is very funny, but just outside of this stream, we don't know if, like, piss is fine. We just don't know if people will understand the context. And I don't want anyone to feel like they're accidentally being yelled at. Yes. I thought you meant like an actual issue, like someone getting banned. No, the only person who needs to get banned is me, honestly. Ban me. I'm the problem, it's me. Me and my stupid mouth. Not being able to say goddamn words. Oh dear. Mine blooms kind of, feels like starts out the middle of my chest and then blooms out. Oh, my anxiety peaks just before I have one. HRT has definitely helped though. No ways back. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Alright, ban me. Yeah, honestly, deserved. Deserved. The only person getting banned here is me and my stupid mouth. Me and my stupid mouth. Oh, it's okay. I will say, all's well that's ended well. Grobit's not broken anymore. And my spiritual himbo, yeah. There's a himbo following me around very quietly behind. Oh dear. Yeah, himbo, I'm just gonna confirm, I think I'm right, but I could be wrong. Himbo is like, oh, hello. Old friend. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide the screen, you don't want to see this. Or maybe you do. If you like spiders, you'd want to see this. 2 secs. Catch and release. Catch and release time. Oh dear. I see you, friend. Where's my pot? I had a pot to one side for this. Oh, it's probably still downstairs. Do I need a new pot? Okay. New pot. There we go. Yeah, I have a little pot to catch. Oh wait, I have the jar as well. I could use the jar. The jar's a little bigger because this is a big guy. Yeah, sorry, there's a house spider. I'm gonna catch it and move it outside. Ugh. I'll open the door ahead of time. And then get this. Just in case it jumps on the desk. Sorry, it jumps near me. I'm gonna hide it. He's just a fella. He's fine, he's fine. Alright, 2 seconds. Sorry. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. I unplugged my mic. I unplugged my mic and I've been talking to you and I didn't realize that you couldn't hear me because I unplugged my mic. Whoops. All right, let's bring the camera back. Yeah, I thought he died. Sorry, so you missed a saga there because I caught him in the jar, right? And he was fine. And then I pulled the paper over it, looked away, come back. He's like on his back with all his legs in the air. And I'm like, wait a minute. And I was like, I gave him a little rattle. He wasn't moving, so I was like, how did he die? Like, I didn't touch him. Like, he's fine. He moved into the jar, he was okay, and then suddenly he's dead. And I don't know how he died. But you know, he was pretending. Because when I got to the window to put him out the window, he got back up again. Rude. Rude. Oh dear. I believe that's called a stand. Yeah, spirit. True. Spider friend. Very dramatic. Yeah, he was an actor. It turns out, a paid actor. For anyone who with a nose. Oh, sorry. Yes, that's repeated. Yes, absolutely. Oh dear, for Shifty's answers. Yeah, no. I thought I'd killed him. I was so sad. I was like, wait a minute, because I've been trying to be better about like releasing spiders and stuff like that from the house. Like, I don't mind having a few spiders here or there, but generally we don't need that many. So I'm trying to get better at just like catching them and releasing them. And I would argue that I have gotten quite good at it. But yeah, I'm doing it so that they don't die. I will say though, there's also like a size of spider that doesn't fit in my jars anymore. And at that point, I'm like, well, I need help. I need a second pair of hands. That's a big spider. Also because house spiders are the fastest spider in Europe. They're really fast and they're really big. So yeah, gotta be careful. But just in case, because sometimes they jump, I was like, I don't want him to come onto the like too close to me. Yeah. I don't often do that. Jenny must be terrified. I must be. Genuinely, I was terrified. I've not seen it before. I've caught a fair few spiders recently because, you know, it's getting warmer, so spider season, they're going out to like mate and stuff. I've like caught a fair few spiders. And they've never done that before. So I was just like, what happened? Again, like, if I'd have touched him, I'd have understood. But no, I held the jar, he climbed into the jar, I put the top over it, and then I went to go take him outside, look back, he's dead. And it's like, unless a ghost killed you, I don't feel like that was me. But no, when I got to the window and tipped him, because I went to go tip him out, he walked out, so he was fine. Well, he walked out. He ran out. Yeah. Maybe he was preparing to molt? But would you molt in that situation? I feel like... I guess you could put yourself in the mind of the spider. Would you molt in that situation? I feel like if I was terrified, I wouldn't molt. I'd wait until I was feeling safe and secure. I wouldn't molt like in that. Oh dear. It must have been terrifying. Yeah, silly Spooder. Could maybe sick or old. I will say, you missed this. He only had 6 legs. Yeah. So, yeah. He only had 6 legs. I noticed that like as soon as I was like, oh, he's a bit interesting looking. It's because he only had 6 legs. Yeah. So, I don't know what's happened to him prior, but he's missing 2 legs for some reason. I don't know. That wasn't me. He had that already. Is this house spiders like house spiders in Australia? So European house spiders are a little different. They're our biggest spider. They're very, very, very fast. They're one of the only spiders that can bite you, but it's like, if it does bite you, it's like itchy, and generally they'll do anything else other than bite you first. Like, they will try to run away first, and they are very, very quick. And they're very big and very hairy. Like, thick as well. Thick leg, thick body. Loki debating adding another altar head mate to the drawing. Ooh, bit newish altar. Taking that on the headspace. I wouldn't molt in that situation either. Yeah, I wouldn't. Pretty standard. They're often missing legs. Yeah. I guess they're very easy to lose. The possum of the spider world. Genuinely, I like, again, if you had me on mic, you would have heard me calling down to Shiny, because I was like, I'm so confused. Why is he dead? Like, I didn't do anything. I was like, if my mic hadn't disconnected, you would have just heard me being like really miffed. Like, I don't understand. I didn't touch him. Why is he dead? UK house spiders don't actually try and kill you other than jump scares. Yeah, they're very quick and they're very like they will jump. They're very genuinely, they're just jump scare spiders. House spiders in the UK are like, it feels like designed for jump scares because they're really big. They will jump at you and jump around you, and they're incredibly fast. Again, fastest spiders in Europe. And so, yeah, they are like specifically almost made to make you jump if you have arachnophobia. Again, another reason why I hid my camera, because I was like, just in case. If you have arachnophobia, house spiders are a really rough one, because they are very thick, hairy, like very traditionally spiderish, but also, yeah, really jumpy and fast. Uh-oh. Yeah, just babies. Oh, they're like jump scares. But again, they can bite you, but they're not like dangerous unless you're like specifically allergic. They will often actively pull them off, willing to escape danger. They will grow back. Yeah, much bigger than Black Widow. Much bigger than that. Yes, yes. They are like the size of your hand. I can tell you. I won't show you them because again, arachnophobia being a very common one. But if I look up house spiders UK and get you some facts. Common, mostly harmless arachnids include giant house spider, domestic house spider, and cellar spider. They are really good for controlling flies around your house because they're big and they make big webs. Yeah, giant house spider is the one that I'm thinking of. Yes. So if I type in giant house spider is the name, yeah, that's them. Yeah, I'm not going to show you pictures, but I will get the Wikipedia up. There are several different species. Tell me about them. Tell me about them. Tell me all about these spiders. I don't really need to know that. Yeah, they can bite you, and they're very reluctant to bite because they prefer to run. They're very, very fast. I want to know the size of them, but they're giving me a lot of... They're not giving me any kind of like... They're just big. Oh, Wildlife Trust. That might be a good one. Yeah, go on. We'll do the Wildlife Trust. They can run up to 0.5 meter a second. There you go. That's an interesting spider fact for giant house spiders. They run 0.5 meter per second. They're normally large and brown. They do sheet-like cobwebs, and they like holes. And they can go leg span 7.5 centimeters, body length 1.6. So if you think legs, if the legs are span is 7.5 centimeters, with you get it. They can get quite large and they're chunky. So they have like the body to leg. The legs aren't ridiculously thin. They're pretty chunky all around. Yeah, there's a few different ones. They're widespread. Yeah, they can survive for months without eating or drinking. They live for several years. Yeah, again, they're generally pretty harmless. The thing with house spiders is they like living in little dark holes, and they're very fast. So if you disturb one, because they don't want to bite you, they want to escape, and they can again run 0.5 meter a second, you'll end up with them jumping out and running, which is why they're kind of like jump scare spiders. Like, and again, why they're, I think, particularly bad for people with arachnophobia, because they're large, they're very spiderish, and they're fast and jumpy. Yeah, so like kind of a arachnophobe's worst nightmare. The only thing they have is if they do bite you, it's generally harmless. You might get a little itchy. Yeah. Home now, incredibly comfortable sound of my home desk. Oh no, sleeves. For reference, I love spiders. I've studied spiders, keep spiders, but house spiders specifically freak me out. And I get why. Also, Osio, good morning. I am collabing with Osio later on her own channel. I'm gonna be popping up and making some art together. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we've been talking spiders. There was a spider in the room, so I was just doing spider control, moving out the window. Not as big as tarantula, more like a daddy long legs. Well, but they're much thicker than daddy long legs. Like daddy long legs if they were buff. If buff daddy long legs. Nightmare out with a whole bunch of house spiders. And yeah, they're so jumpy and so fast, and they don't understand personal space. I remember once in my old rural farmhouse, we had massive ones. I went downstairs to get some water, turned on the light, and saw a massive female above the door. And it's like, I'm just not that thirsty. They are in the UK the ones you'll often find in bathtubs. Again, because they like dark, little dank corners, you might find them in your bathtub or shower stuck. They're those ones where they just get stuck in there. Also, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I stepped on a big wolf spider the other day by accident. I was so sad, so sad. I like spiders unless they're in my room. I like spiders, I've said it before, they eat moths. I keep a lot of fabric, so for me, we have a good relationship with spiders here. They eat the moths. I just don't need them in my space, which is why I will move them. I used to be a little bit more iffy about it, like, again, because they are so fast. But honestly, these days I'm getting a lot more confident just catching and releasing. I think I've just gotten used to it a bit more. The only ones I really struggle with are the ones that are already agitated and running around, but then they're so fast it's difficult to do much about it at this point. I do like a spider. Also, Kenneth, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. I found one in my bathtub once. I suddenly just didn't need to clean. I also do quite like being, and I'm sure other people feel this as well, because I don't have arachnophobia, I never have. I would like the idea of being the friend that can move spiders out of your house, because a lot of my friends do have arachnophobia. So I don't find it the easiest if they're really agitated, but because I don't have the phobia specifically, it'd be nice to be the person that can just take care of spiders. I want to be able to take care of spiders. Yeah. And move them out the house. Makes you feel good. Oh dear. Like being the designated jar opener in the friend group. I want to be the designated remover of spiders in the friend group. In a stable, dark, no light, phone torch running. Oh, rug is full of house spiders. So many house spiders. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. Unrelated note, I'm one row away. You've nearly finished it. Congratulations, Sonne. I hope you're really proud. It's a really impressive piece to do in general, but also as your first piece. It looks great. It looks really, really good. Very, very neat. Yeah, once they spook, it's really hard to catch them because they just don't chill. Yeah, see, it's like if you can catch them before they start running, like what we just did, for example, it's fine. It's just a problem if they're already really scared, and then they're quite difficult. We don't really get lizards here. We get newts. And then newts are like fairies. Yeah, they're like fairies. Seeing a newt feels like seeing a fairy, which, yeah, I like that. But you don't really get lizards here. I've not had a chance to deal with them. I've always been designated spider control. Yeah, I'm gonna be designated spider control. On that job. I usually only see house spiders dead because the cats have chased and smushed them. Yeah, if you have cats, cats are excellent spider control, especially house spiders, because they're big enough that they'll catch the cat's attention. And cats are very fast. Yeah. Yeah, cats are, if you are looking for spider control, excellent spider control. Well, maybe not all cats, though. I've seen some that jump pretty high at them. I called Junior to come and remove them. I can't, they freak me out. As I tend to shower in the dark, I hate bright light when I'm inside, and there was this huge one inside the shower. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so fair. So fair. Consider yourselves lucky. Yeah, we don't really get lizards here. We get newts, and again, newts to me are like fairies. Are like little fairy creatures. Seeing a newt, I just feel blessed for the day, because you just don't see them that often, and they're so small, and they're just little guys. Like if you pick up a plant pot and there's a newt there, that's a blessing right there. Blessed newt. But yeah, lizards. More standard lizards? Not really. I love lizards, they're cuties. I think I would like them if I saw them more, but again, we just do not get them here. We just do not get them here. Oh, my favorite lizard is a starlorm. I don't know what it's called in English. Ooh. I like the little leopard spotted like gecko, because they're so soft. They're like little velvets, little velvet creatures. I love slow worm. No, you're so right. Slow worms are great. I love slow worm. Yes, slow worms also, they look like snakes. Yeah, they also feel like fairies. I love slow worm. My friend's cats get scared of everything. One time a hubby put a cucumber near it. Aww. Momo sees him as a great snack. It's very disconcerting to see him with legs hanging out of his mouth. Slow worms are so pretty. They are. Too cold for a lot of lizards. We do have snakes though. We do. Oh dear. I grew up with a lot of snakes around my house. So I grew up with pretty good snake knowledge. Because we used to get... There's only a few snakes in the UK. I cannot ever remember the third one. You got grass snakes, adders, and the third one. I don't remember what the third one's called, ever. But we had the three. And only adders are a problem. As far as, like, smooth snake, thank you. Only adders are a problem as far as, like, poison goes. But again, they don't want to bite you. It's dogs, really. The ones that get bitten by adders are generally dogs. Again, humans can get bitten by adders and you will need to go get anti-venom, but generally it's dogs. Because dogs don't have the same, like, I should back off. Dear. But we've had, where I was growing up, we'd get adders around our house. So, like, snake identification was kind of important, because they would actually just be in our... Like, there was a time where I'd open the door and there was an adder at the plant pot by my front door. So, like, they were, like, not just, like, in our area, they were on our doorstep, quite literally. Because we had, like, a field of heather outside of our house, and they lived in the heather. So occasionally, they would leave the heather and just be on my doorstep. So I grew up around quite a lot of snakes. Normally grass snakes, occasionally adders. But yeah, again, like if you know, I mean, first of all, even as a child, I would not have approached a snake. I had that level of knowledge, thankfully, of just like, you leave it be. But yeah, I could also identify which ones they were. So I could be like, ma'am, there's a snake on the doorstep again. Adders and grass snakes in Denmark, yeah. Oh dear, I'm petrified when they freeze up. Oh dear. Haunts is a good too. Momo brought in a slow worm. I was so upset. It was thankfully alive and I released it. I hope it survived. It's the first time I told him off for catching something. Yeah, because it's just a little guy. It probably was a lovely song. Yeah, it was a stone. So our doorstep was like just a big stone, like flat stone. So it would get pretty hot. My neighbor's horse got bitten. Oh yeah, horses as well as dogs, yeah. Oh, she didn't survive it because she was too old and it was just a really unlucky spot. I'm sorry to hear that. I know an issue here, like in Wales, for example, because there are stories again of dogs getting bitten. It can take days for anti-venom to get to local vets because a lot of vets do not store anti-venom for adders as a priority, which means if you live a little bit more rurally, it can take a couple days before your pet gets the anti-venom it needs. And of course, yeah, if your pet is a bit older or sick, or if it's a bad spot, it can be fatal. Yeah. Regularly for humans, it will hurt like hell, but you should be fine. Go to a doctor, they'll have anti-venom for you. It's just dogs and like pets and animals and such, where they might not have it always on hand. But it depends on where you live. I know the local ones for us did, but we had a lot of snakes, so it made sense. The adder's venom is much stronger than the cobra's, but they just have much smaller venom glands, so the dose is smaller. Yeah. Again, it's also like, it will, you don't want to get bitten by an adder, just gonna put it out there, like, you do not. But like, you can imagine like, on a human body versus a small dog, like, yeah. It's much more dangerous for a small dog. Never seen a wild snake in the UK, did once have a random peacock living in our garage as a kid for a week. I've seen a lot of snakes. The only venomous snakes here at Cali are rattlers. I'm assuming you can kind of hear them coming because they warn you. With adders and grass snakes, they're pretty quiet. They're actually really rare in my home country, so it was very unexpected. The nearest vet with antivenom was 100 miles away. Yeah, it is unfortunate, the same kind of situation here. Depending on where you live. Again, where I lived growing up, they did have antivenom because there was a lot of snakes, but in a lot of places, like, it's less common, and even in like where I lived growing up was like a snake hub, basically. There were a lot of snakes, to the extent where there were snake catchers, people that would go around and catch snakes. There were so many of them. But you don't really have spaces like that in Wales, which means anti-venom is a little bit more few and far between, because it just doesn't happen as often. But obviously when it does happen, there needs to be some rapid response for smaller dogs. Oh dear. But no, I know there are snakes in our area here, there's not very many. When we went cheese rolling, there was a snake on the path up to the cheese rolling. Oh dear. They are around. They are around. They just don't like humans. I mean, fair. And like, super fair. Valid. Understandable, honestly. They're loud, bulky, they get in the way, and they don't have personal space. And they try and pet everything. I get it. Oh dear. They are. As far as I'm aware, it's illegal to distribute slow worms, disturb slow worms. Yes. I think you might be right, to be honest. Isn't it also the snakes as well? I could be wrong. It sounds right to me. Yeah, it was more concentrated. That's what I mean. It's more potent but smaller dose. Yeah. Oh dear. In Wales, we just hire someone with a magic flute to lure away the snakes. And honestly, if it works. If it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Makes an Otto in wiggly form? Yeah. The wiggly Otto. Depends on the country, but a lot of places do have legal protections. They're not technically threatened, but the protections are to keep it that way. Yeah. Approximately 120 species of snakes where I live. Whoa! You get so many! I feel like you could distribute those. We only get like 3. We could use a few more snakes here. I will say I like snakes. I like snakes. I think they're really cool. I think they're really cool and I like them a lot. Also license to rehome rattlesnakes, which is mandatory here. Heard a guy named Patrick solved the snake problem in Ireland a few years back. Maybe you should ask him. You know what? But I like the snakes. but I'm on side of snakes. Wait a second. And I'm pretty sure weren't the snakes the English? Oh dear. There we go. Humans don't speak through scent to know where snake property lines are. It's true. They don't understand property lines. God, so annoying. Dang humans and their lack of understanding on property lines. When I was walking, I still followed the rule of never step over a log, always step on the log and take a large step off it. Growing up, Africa teaches you some things teaches these things because we get a lot of them and they're very nasty if you get bitten. Do not Google puff adder bites. Ooh. Imagining very, very painful. There you go. We've got the base colours in. I haven't done all the blending, but base colours are done. Oh dear. We could do a bit of blending. We can do a bit of blending. I can show you some blending. Oh dear. The ones I've witnessed that rattle a lot is a southern. Oh, okay, okay. Puff adder venom is nasty. Yeah, the skin swells to the point it's. Oh. Oh. Who invents this stuff? Evolution? What are you doing over there? Delightful. Why is that necessary? Why does that help the snake? I'm curious. Who needs that level of venom? I feel like no one. Oh dear. Hogorm and Snog. Snog! Snog! Wait, which one is Snog? Oh dear. Yeah, I like. Oh, Snog. Hell yeah, because that just means making out. In British slang, snogging someone. If you snog, just make it. Grass snake, snog. Snog. Oh, that's great. Hell yeah. That is an excellent name. Oh my god. Snog. Next time I see a grass snake, I'm gonna be like, Snog. Oh dear. Is Snog... Orm for the record is worm. Oh, okay, okay. Adder is hackworm. I mean, they kind of are a hackworm. A worm with hacks, the hacks being venom and diamonds. Oh dear. Hackworm. Snog. Snog. Steelworm. They kind of do look like steelworms though. That's a good description. Danger noodles, which is just all snakes. Yeah. The only snakes I've been bitten by are corn snakes, and that's only babies. Because a friend of mine had corn snakes, babies, when we were growing up. And because they were so young, they didn't know the difference between like finger and food. And so they'd sometimes bite you when you were trying to feed them. But it was an accident, and they were like very much like experimental bites, like a nip to see, and like they'd retract immediately, like they'd like bunk kind of thing, just a little. And because they were so small, like it was a surprise, but it wasn't like stupid painful or anything. It was more just like a whoa. You wouldn't expect it. It is rad. That is a rad name. Good name. Baby corns are yeah, disproportionately feisty. Yeah. Like, they didn't mean any harm. Or maybe they did, but they were so small. Yes, I've been bitten by them, and that's it. Cool embroidery watch clothes. Oh, thank you. Hi, Sarah, as well. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, we're doing some blending now. So I've got all the base colors in, and I'm just going through with one thread, and I've basically just been like, put a little bit of this color in that color, and then put a little bit of this color in this color, until they look like they've blended together. And once you've got the base colours in, it doesn't really take that long. And Ada Shadow, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. So baby corns are actually that aggressive by nature. A lot of baby snakes are its defense mechanism. Yeah, I don't know, they're very... They just kind of go. But again, it's very... like a bite and release, like immediately. 11:30 p.m. for me, but good. Oh, good morning. To be fair, it's nearly a good morning. Give it 30 minutes. We'll be in good morning territory again. They're being too chill is danger, so it makes sense. Or drive-by, yeah, like that. They're literally just like testing the waters. They're not doing anything that dramatic. And like, it's a surprise, but it doesn't really hurt that much. It's just like a whoa. Like, my friend also had hamsters, and if they bit you, that hurt way more. Which I only got bitten once or twice. One time, I wasn't even thinking. My hand was just near the cage, and it got me. Oh dear, ferrets, man. I love ferrets, but yes. Also, ow. Also, little razor mouths. Yeah. Only applies to venomous snakes. Oh, okay. Okay, so it wouldn't be that. They didn't have any venom. They wouldn't venom you. No, they had no venom. Before Googling it. I can't be that bad. After Googling and reading it. Oh, God. Phineas is drawing on right now. Chilling and trying to relax. Oh, bless you. Have you got some good food that you're getting? When you're a noodle with a head, the world's a scary place. Yeah. Yeah. Toe snacking, ankle bite and stuff. So I love ferrets, but they do be got razor teeth. I'd get bit by a snake over any other animal. Yeah, like rodents in general, bites really, really hurt. I've been bitten by a dog. That hurt. It was just a warning bite, but like, still hurts. I've been bitten by cats. That's mostly for fun though. They're just chewing on you. They weren't like, they weren't quite the same. Snakes, but only baby snakes. I've been bitten by quite a few things actually. Horses is terrifying. I've not been bitten by a horse. That would scare me though. We never to Google these things for a reason. Just waiting on my stomach to stop complaining about food or whatever. Oh, fair. I got a surprise fever yesterday, but you're doing okay. I hope you continue to feel better. Also, cool. Good morning. Or call me Oz. Good morning. Snake bites and lizard bites really hurt. But my sister's is going. Almost takes my finger off. I've not been I've not been bitten by a lizard. Bizzard. Sure. Rodent bites are awful, but it depends on the snake. Boas can literally destroy your hand. Ooh. Yeah, I've never had that, thankfully. Horse scares me. Horse scares me. Horses can chomp. They can. Oh dear. I love horses though. I do love them, but like the idea of being bitten by one is quite scary. Horse bites are paradoxical and they grab more flesh. They grab the less painful it is. I guess that kind of makes sense. I've never been bitten by a horse though, so I don't have that first-hand experience. Should refrain from warning next time. Just warn everyone except Nap Taker. Oh dear. Also, yeah, for anyone joining, we're just doing some very small stitches to help blend the threads. I don't need them to be completely blended. I'm not that worried about it. It'd just be nice to have like a little bit of light pink in the pink and a little bit of pink in the purple, you know? Get like a few little ripples going in them. I think that look nice. And then there we go. And it just involves doing like a lot of really small little stitches, kind of where they meet. It's really quite easy. And then we're going to do it the other way with the pink as well. Yeah, you can see them starting to blend though. Like you can see quite a harsh line between the pink and the purple right now, but the rest of them is starting to look a little bit more blended. That's kind of what it looks like. The back is looking kind of cool too. I have a scar down one side of my nose. So I got bitten in the face by a pony after we just rehomed her. She came with a horrible habit of lunge. Oh, she did calm eventually, but we had a mess when we got her. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. An aunt describing being bitten by a horse on par with slamming your... Oh! Now that's a feeling I know. I think most of us at some point have probably slammed our hand in the car door. Oof. Oof. That is a good way of describing it. Oh dear. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, thankfully never had it happen. Oh dear. Absolutely the same. Oh god. Yeah, that sounds painful. Yeah, what out of all animals would I feel most okay with being bitten by? I think honestly, I know Solemn said snakes. I am also kind of leaning towards snakes, just because it's so quick. They don't latch on like a lot of things, so you don't like have them. They bite you and they immediately basically retract most. Maybe not all snakes, but like the ones here at least, they would immediately retract and run away. So you're not left with like a snake attached to you. I know that's not necessarily the case with like international snakes. I'm sure some of them are a bit more mean with that sort of stuff, but the ones here, they'll like give you a quick nip and then leave. And the bite is generally pretty clean compared to like a rodent bite or like a dog bite or something like that. Chromacore stuff? Yeah, this is going to be for Chromacore as well. We're being loose with today's prompt because it's kind of a difficult one for us to do traditionally. So basically you have to gamify your previous prompt, so we're going to make it D&D. Because we can't really video game it since I can't stitch into the prompt I've already done because I've cut it out. So it wouldn't be taught. So to make sure that we can still complete the prompt, we're doing D&D gamey. International snakes, yeah. Oh, that was a very large horse, but my thumb immediately panicked and threw my head up with the thumb in his mouth. Oh, skinned my thumb pretty bad. Ooh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Have you had a lot of experience with horses then, Kestrel? Hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. Well, except for the being bitten. Except for the being bitten, very cool. There we go. 2 seconds as well. I'm gonna turn this around so you can see, but I want you to see the difference between it being blended and it not being blended. Because right now, it's pretty obvious in a good way. So if I hold this here, and I'm gonna put auto thing on it just to see if I can get it to be really clear for you. Okay, I need it to focus on this. I bring it really close. Oh, I actually kind of want to show it like that, but like I kind of wanted to show it here. There you go. So you can see on the left side of the pink, it's blended, and on the right side it's not. So the purple and the pink haven't been blended, but the white and the pink have been. Yeah, it just makes it look a lot more smooth. Like, I think you end up with some... You can make really cool ridges doing it like that, but I don't necessarily want the ridges. I want it to be kind of smooth. So yeah. And it's pretty good. Alright, we're going to do the purple side now. I grew up with horses, learned to ride at 3, worked with them professionally for a while. Hell yeah! That's very cool. Oh, I've accidentally sent a knot in this. Ah, shoot. Oh no, I fixed it. Hey, nice. Okay. Would have been a shame to not be able to use it. Oh, turn the autofocus on again. Or off again. There you go. There you go. A lot of horror stories, but not over the years. Not all the experiences were bad. Yeah. I've also ridden horses. One of my sisters was very into horse riding and did it a lot. Where I lived, all of us we all knew how to behave around horses because there were a lot of wild horses. So you kind of needed to know how to behave, and horse riding was like relatively common as well for that reason. My sister was very, very into horse riding, and so every now and again I would give it a go, try, see how I felt with it, and yeah, I like horses. I'm not keen on horse riding. The person who ran the stables though that I used to like, you know, because I didn't mind like mucking out and stuff like that, I used to like do stuff like that with, they were paralyzed from the neck down. And it was because a horse kicked them in the back and broke their spine. And they still loved horses. They still loved horses. They loved them to pieces. And so they still ran the stables with like support and help. But they literally were like, you know, you have to respect horses. You have to be careful. Don't sneak up on them. Don't be silly. Don't mess around. It's serious. All it takes is like one clip or like one bad kick and you can die. And like she was so on it with like safety and security and all that kind of stuff to make sure that all the people there were being really respectful. So I grew up like around a lot of horses, but I also grew up very, very, very respectful of the size of these horses and like, you know, being careful. Not to be like afraid of them, but to like treat them with respect. Yeah. Grew up like that, which I think is probably ideal. Because it is scary, of course, like having someone talk about it like that. But yeah, it was also a good reminder that she would do pretty frequently, to be honest, of like safety. You know, while yes, these are trained horses, accidents can happen so easily. Yeah, like she was professional rider, and it still happened to her. Horses are dangerous as hell. A lot of silliness around them, but I think a lot of people do it with a little more reasonable fear. Could do with it, yeah, reasonable fear. Like, again, it's just respect. It's respecting them. Like, you know, they are alive, a creature, and they have free will. As much as you think you're in control, at any point, a horse can decide it does not want to move, and you cannot make it move if it doesn't want to move. They are big. That's the other thing as well. I think a lot of people, if you've not been around, they're really big, really big. Yeah. Also, Jinx, good morning. Borodar, I hope you're doing well. We're just yapping about horses. I like horses. I am a fan of horses. But also, like, I definitely have a lot of healthy respect for them. Of, you know, being safe and keeping distance at points and, like, listening to them. Oh dear. Listening to their wants and fears so as not to get on their bad side. But I do like horses. Goodness of time zone. I hope the crafting is going well. It is going good. We're doing simple crafting today, like very, very simple crafting. Just doing a few D&D dice. We're going to put the lines on them so they look more like dye. We're doing a little bit of a blend because I'm sure you've seen like the colorful resin dice and stuff like that. I kind of want them to look like that. So we're just putting a bit of a blend in it so we have like a few different colors, and it's a nice simple embroidery. Like not too complicated. I don't have to think too hard. And that's good, because we've done a few bigger embroideries. On Tuesday, we did like the biggest one I'd attempted yet, so taking it a bit slow and vibey. How are you doing? I hope things are going good for you. We're also going to do Discord art show in a minute, because I don't want to go too long today, because we are going to be on OSO stream later. I grew up around horse farms and I love them. Horses have free will and mostly the brain of over-caffeinated, sleep-deprived toddler, yeah! Oh dear. I do miss horses so much, but I just can't be part of the industry and evolution anymore. It's one of those industries that refuse to change and adapt to current science and understanding of behavior and biology. Oh, I hate that. I think because, I'm sure for anyone who appreciates an animal though, you don't like to hear it. I want them to be as happy as possible. Yeah. Oh dear, happy and healthy. Here we go. Okay, we'll go backwards and forwards a little bit between the pink and the purple, so leaving a few gaps for me to go back with the purple is not a bad thing. In fact, if anything, I'd say it's a good thing. Oh, I unthreaded my needle. Oh dear. Locking in for poetry book? Hell yeah! Good luck. Good luck with your poetry lock-in. I hope all the words come to you. I hope a thesaurus blooms in your brain. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'll get to the end of this pink and then we'll switch and do Discord art share, because I think I did promise it half an hour ago, and we've just been yapping about snakes and horses. And listen, I love snakes and horses, so you got me. You got me on a topic of things I like. I like these creatures. They bring me big joy. I get it. Broke me when I studied it more in depth to learn basically everything I learned at that point was wrong, but I wish more people were better equipped to accept that reality. I think it can be hard to hear that you've been doing something wrong that might be hurting something that you love. If you love horses and you find out that you've been doing practices that have been bad to them, that can be really hard. But I think there also needs to be some grace of like, if you're not an expert in that and there are things that you can do better that you need to learn and improve for the horses you still have. Yes, yes, yes. But yeah, it can be hard to hear when you love something a lot and you're very passionate about something, that the way that you were handling things were wrong. But it's important. But I get that it could be hard. Oh dear, very hard to learn. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear, I used to do a big watercolor paintings of horses. They are very pretty, very majestic. Very majestic. All the muscles and like how big they are and the manes and tails going in the wind. Oh. Oh, I mean, there's a reason there's so much good horse art out there. They are goofy guys, but they're also very majestic. A good mix. They're like cats. Again, for me, horses and cats sit in the same category in that, like, they do what they want. They will not listen to you sometimes. They can be like the most majestic creatures, or they can be goofy as hell. and there's like no in between. It's like if you like horses, if you like cats, horses are big cats. Oh dear. Goofy goobers, they are. They're goofy, but they can also be really majestic. They can also be really goofy. Such dorps, yeah. Like you see them running across the beach and like you see all their muscles and like how gracefully they move. You see their hair going and everything, and then you watch them like interacting with anything. It's like you're so goofy. You're such a goofy creature. Oh dear. Here we go. Alright, I am leaving a few gaps again just for the purple to blend back in, because I need to blend from the other side now, but I will do that later. For now, we're going to do Discord art share, because I did promise it you, and I haven't done it, so we'll do that. Thank you for being patient with me, I appreciate you. I will also turn raids off, so we can do our Discord art share. Otherwise, you can kind of see what I'm doing. I'm just blending the colors together. I wanted to do some purple blending there, and then we've got like the blues to blend, and then that's the first one, because these will just be big stitches. So, nice and easy. Yeah, easy peasy. Oh dear. I like it. I think it does kind of look like a little resin dice as well. Yeah. Alright, let me put it to one side. It's a very simple embroidery, but it's good to do a simple one every now and again. If I only do complicated ones, that's going to feel like people can be like, I can't do that. You can absolutely do it. Oh dear. Same thing simultaneously. The majestic canter with a buck fart thrown in. Yeah! They have such a wonderful personality too. They do. They're good beans. Alright. 2 schmeckens. I'm going to bring up Discord. And I'm also going to turn off raids. There we go. And there we go. Oh, these are all our freeze frames earlier as well. A simple embroidery. Mean we? Well, the embroidery. No, it is simple. It's literally just a die. It's just a die. It's just blendy die. Alright. We're going to start with cosplay and sewing, because... Finished my Warhammer 40k Sister Repentia cosplay with bisexual chainsword. First of all, you look amazing. Second, that's so cool! That's so cool! Wait, okay, 2 seconds. This is Sammy. And who does, by the way, sometimes stream their work. You can sometimes see their cosplays being made on Twitch. That is so cool. You look so cool. I could only hope to look this cool, ever. Oh my gosh. With the light, with the bisexual lighting? I was gonna ask how you can tell the chainsaw is bi, but it makes sense now. We asked, we don't assume, we ask. That is so cool. The bisexual lighting is so good, oh my gosh. GG's on the finished cosplay. Also on the another amazing prop to add to your prop collection. My gosh, GG's. So cool. Oh dear. Whoa. And claps. All of those. So cool. If we go down to the art category, okay, we have a few art dumps. 2 seconds. I'm gonna be shouting people out. Starting with Bodhi. I did doodles on paper tonight, mostly doodles for Shinani Illust on Instagram, or Dr. Stone for artists. Yes. I also do the one, okay, my jeans characters in it too. Okay, we got some Bodhi paper doodles. Let's have a little look. Hell yeah. This is great. The TV effect on there with markers, I think it is really well done. That looks really good. And then we have all the characters. Hell yeah. Adorable. I love the Dr. Stone has a really cool thing with like face markings, and it does look really good. Really good. Yay! Look at them all. This is very cool. Hell yeah, Bodhi. We'll always take Blessed Bodhi art. We'll always take Blessed Bodhi art, but also more Dr. Stone art we'll always take. Oh, reference cropped in the corner is by Pipia. I haven't done much new, but I've been colouring the Schmifty. Some of the colours need adjusting, but it's been so fun to colour. This looks so good. You have nailed the expression, I feel like. You've done such a good job, Sleril, with like the cheeky, but like also kind of like, the looking down on you, but cheeky. Yeah, so good. Say good, so good. Shifty art done by Slarrel. It is shifty art done by Slarrel. Yes. The heels are also peak. They are. Colors on, I know, colors on paper? Nah, impossible. So good, Slarrel. Thank you, by the way, for the updates. I also see that I think you've been colored in, maybe a little bit. Exciting. From Feathered, Zodiac Snake is done, marked as spoiled. Oh, thank you. Mute the music, gotcha. Understood. This is done by Feathered. Another person who does work on her art on stream. You can watch her do this. That looks so good. That is so good, Feathered. Speaking of snakes, so happy. You should be happy. It looks so good. That is such a good snake. Golly, the scales are good. Yeah, so Feathered literally does this work on stream. You can watch her do this. And she does paintings on the backs of violins. Look how good. It looks amazing. It really does. The tree also looks beautiful. But the snake is definitely standout. So I'm so glad you finished this. I know before you were like, you weren't sure when you wanted to finish it because it's from last year, but I'm so glad you did. It's so good. Living for the gold shift on the scale. I need to do it more, and thank you so much. No, it's so good. Wait, we got another, oh my god, another Una. We haven't had a Una art commission for a minute because Una's been doing the fursuit. A last commission for my Scotiacon Q took me a month longer than my worst case scenario to clear it, but it's finally done. Look at all that heather. There'd be so much snakes in there. This is really, really good, Panthera. The lighting on all these pieces, everyone's lighting today is so on point. Oh dear, hell yeah. This looks so good, so good. There'd be so many snakes in that heather. Oh my gosh. Panthera's art is absolutely stunning, by the way. If you are looking to commission artists who do personas, Panthera is consistently really, really good. Like, really good at doing both backgrounds and the characters. Like, absolutely kills. Oh, we have more as well. Wait a minute. Finished piece is to present with a partner, Rex the Dragon. Oh, like literally. You have a fursona. It does not matter. It does not matter what animal your fursona is. If you have a fursona and you need someone to draw it, go look at Panthera. Panthera does excellent fursona art. Go. Look at that heifer, except comment on Will how it's made. Snakes! It's incredible. It is really cool. Oh dear. Yeah, if you're looking for whatever the body type, whatever the animal or creature, Panthera got you. Panthera can do all of it. Panthera can do all of the animals. Very impressive, as always. Yes, we have Starry's recent Prumacore pictures. The lighting is, again, everyone is just so good at the lighting today. Everyone's spamming good lighting. Also, the heather looked amazing. It did look amazing. I mean, I immediately clocked it as heather. Oh dear. This is up by Star. Star is also doing Art Fight. Well, he was doing Art Fight and Chromacore, right? The lighting on this is gorgeous. The colors and lighting are so pretty. It is stunning. Really cool. Really cool. Done an excellent job in it. And also, this is the one I saw yesterday, which I think is really good. The underwater shrine looks amazing. Absolutely amazing. These are all daily art, by the way. So Star is doing these day by day. Yes. It tastes like rainbow sherbet. Hell yeah. That looks great. It looks really good. Things like the shoaler fish in the background as well are a lovely touch. Makes it feel much more under the water. Hell yeah. I really liked yesterday's, to be honest. I was a big fan of yesterday's. It was a good environment. I should technically make a bow a bit wider and thicker. Spoiled for anyone getting skewered. You're fine. If you add blood to this as a heads up, add a shadow roll, just so you know, like completely fine, but you can't post it in the Discord because we do have a no gore, like you can't post gore in the Discord. So we'll show it for now. There's no blood. It's all in black and white. If you do end up adding blood, I will have to ask you not to post it, just to be, again, it's just to be safe within Twitch's guidelines, and also to avoid like potentially triggering art. But for now, it's fine. Yeah. It's wrong to say that'd be beautiful drawing diamond art or even geo sticker of. No, I think that's very fair. Also, I still stand by, God, the expressiveness is so good. The hands, the expressiveness, the posing. You've done such a good job with this. Such a good job with this. It is looking so, so good. So this is Add a Shadow. Let me just make sure. We have the shout out so you know who is who. It's a really good sketch. Like, it's really good. It's so expressive. Like, again, it's a very dynamic pose. The facial expressions are so good. Like, it's very, very well done. Oh dear, cozy. I actually did art and I wanted to share. I haven't had time to be consistent for years just because absolutely fair. So big changes, so maybe soon. I anatomically wrong because I couldn't correct it in pen. This is traditional. Oh, this is nice as well. You're gonna start streaming your nonsense? You have our support. You have the full support. Wait a minute, let me just make sure that I'm following you out of Shadow Roll. So that I can be around. There you go. So I can be around if you start streaming. Also, this one here, this whale is done by Cozy. And it is gorgeous. It is incredibly neat. I love the way you've done the line art on this and like filled in all of the texture. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. Oh, the amazing whale. Absolutely amazing whale. Like, really good. I know you said it might not be accurate, but like, it reads immediately. Hell yeah. Excellent job. And then we have from Skelly. The first few drawings are the characters you did yesterday. The first two are Concuri, guest art for the first one, and then the third little dude, John. Hell yeah. So these are done by Skelly. Oh dear, let me get golden skeleton. Go. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Another very cool character. These designs are just awesome. Really, really, really cool. Also, is everyone ready for the last one? I think you're gonna like this one. I saw this one in the thumbnails and I was like, I think people will like this one. I think this one will resonate. Ken has brick? Yeah, I'd give him all of my bricks. Are you kidding me? I'd give him every single brick I owned. This one vibes with this community. That is adorable. Yeah. I saw it there and I was like, the little dude is John. His name is John. John. Oh, and one last major whip. Pink one in Meko, one on the back, and the old system. Hell yeah. God, you've been busy with art. Also, that lineup. Sorry, I just clicked off it. Oh, this is really cool. Very, very cool. He died eating a brick? No. No. Well, I would bring him back and give him more bricks. Well done. Well done, Skelly. Very, very cool. If we go down onto knitting and crochet. I've been waiting. So Himawari also put this. So you can make this yourself. This is Rocky from Project Hail Mary. He's got words of encouragement. He's so cute. He's so cute. Look at his words of encouragement. Hi, Blapple, how you doing? Look at him. He's just a baby. He is amaze. He is all the amazes. Hell yeah. I want to make him so badly. Oh dear, it is so good. Sanity in the stream. It's because Blapple, later today, I'm actually going to be on another stream. I'm going to be on Ocio's stream, which I can do Ocio shout out. So I am live for like 4 hours now because I'm going to be on Ocio stream for 4 hours later. So it might be when you're asleep though. I'm not sure just because of Australian time zones. It's in about 6.5 hours, so you might be asleep. But yeah, it's because I don't want to do too long now when I'm going to be on again later, basically. Yeah. Amaze. Oh dear. It's so good. It is in fact amaze. So good. He's perfect. I love him. He's perfect. I love him. Mushroom dragon. The mushroom hat. Magogo. That looks so good. The mushroom hat looks so good. And the mushroom tail as well. Oh my gosh. That looks so good. Oh my god, they look so soft as well. Probably the best you're asleep. Oh dear, he is so cute. The little mushroom hat and the little mushroom tail are so cute. And he looks so soft. I love him. He is so cute. So soft. Oh my gosh. Adorable. I love him. Also, someone's pinged me here. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Molly has been posting all the Humble Bundles for crafting things, so if you're looking to get into craft stuff, they've been posting all of those, and I was like, over here, enabling all the hobbies, because yeah, this one was framing, carpentry, and fine woodworking. I don't need to get into framing, carpentry, and woodworking. However, I now would like to get into this. Chalky, how you doing? Good morning. Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're doing well. It's because we're going to be on another stream later. So normally I would go a bit longer than this. I'd normally do 6 hours. But yeah, literally later today I'm on OCO's stream and we're going to be doing art together. And she's going to be doing art. I'm going to be doing art. And I just don't want to like use all my energy first thing knowing that I'm going to be live elsewhere late. Well, I'm not going to be on my stream. I'm only going to be on her stream. But yeah, because I'm going to be doing that. More jelly. Yeah, I've been doing collabs. This is my 4th collab this month, which I know doesn't sound like that much to a lot of streamers. But like for me, that's a lot. We've been collabing. So yeah, I'm going to be going over there and doing art over there much later. Yeah, in about 5.5 hours. So I'm going to have a bit of downtime vibe and then be back over there. And I'm going to be using a PNG tuber that was made by Zomboti a couple days ago. Yeah, so I'm going to be PNGing. Dear. Busy jelly, very busy, but good busy. Yeah, I hope you've been well, Chucky. I hope things have been good for you. We are also, by the way, by the way, actually, that's also the end of stream. that was the last one. Oh dear, hi Super. I hope you're doing good. You have joined us right near the end of stream today, but tomorrow we're gonna go longer. We're gonna go longer tomorrow. Today is a short stream because we're going to be on OCO stream in a few hours, so we're doing 2 streams today basically, and they're both like 4-hour streams. And then tomorrow back to regular, so we're doing more like 6 hours again. Hello and goodbye. Yeah, I'm on summer holidays. See you vibing. Hell yeah. Very nice. I won't be here tomorrow. That's fair. That is fair. Will you be here later today? I can't do the big shout out for OCO again. But if you're here in 5.5 hours, I'll be over on that stream doing more art. We'll be doing more art over there. Sometimes I caught you at the end, but this motivates me to start my stuff earlier tomorrow. Hey, listen, no worries. Again, I'm the one. I'm ending early. It's me. I'm the problem. It's not you. It's not all of you. I'm ending early. Normally, I would try and do 6 hours, but I'm doing 4 so that I don't overdo it today. Basically, I'm doing 4 to avoid overdoing it. Also, 2 schmeckens. I've got a raid target for you all. We were yapping about them earlier, so it feels like a good vibe. We're going to be raiding into Banoffee. Banoffee is our favorite non-binary baker. They are very, very cool. They're doing a lot of art fight stuff, and they've been doing loads of art fights. They've been doing a ton, actually. And like really high-quality art fight stuff. So loads and loads of OC art. We're going to be going over to them because they're a sweet bean, and they'll be live for a while. They've only been live for like an hour, so. Bakery, it's time. It's baked goods time. We're going over for baked goods. I will say, if you don't want to be hungry, Banoffee's stream always makes me hungry. How many is a ton? Like a butt ton. Like a lot. Like the buttest of tons. Big butt ton. Yeah, I love Banoffee. I love Banoffee too. They're a very, very sweet bean. Very, very sweet bean. So we're going to go over there, go continue the art vibes. Yeah, I'll be over live on OCO's channel later for doing art with her, and then we'll be back for regular embroidery stuff tomorrow. So yeah, apologies for the shorter stream. It's just because we're doing a lot. But I guess there is overall though more stream, as long as you're awake later, which I know it's quite a bit later. It's actually going to be late for me. I'm going to be up till 11:30 at night. I normally go to bed at 10. But I'm like bed at 10, not quite as often as Chroma because I'm staying up a little later anyway just to submit stuff, but like yeah, normally an early to sleep. I get up at 5 a.m. I got up at 5 a.m. today. I get up at 5 a.m. tomorrow. But going to bed at like midnight means I'm only gonna have 5 hours sleep. So if I'm sleepy tomorrow, that's why. It's a good reason though. Good reason. Don't apologize for pacing yourself. You are right. You're right. I'm not sorry. I'm excited. I'm excited for more stuff. I will get this finished. My hope is, because I'm going to be doing painting, I'm going to be doing like some of the fabric painting, the graffiti stuff over with OCO later, that I might be able to get a good picture of that for the Discord. Hopefully. Getting up at 5 a.m. scares me every day. I can't help it. I don't want to wake up at 5 a.m. But without fail, my body is getting me up at 5 a.m. It's not by choice. But at this point, I kind of just have to be ready for it. Also, thank you everyone for the chats. Thank you everyone for yapping with me. Thank you for talking to me about snakes and other silly topics, snakes and other things. Is it Russell's Burgers every day? No, I'm craving hot dog this year. My cravings have changed. Hot dog and maybe donuts. Donuts and hot dogs. Maybe a hot dog sausage in a donut bun would be what I want at 5 a.m. Yeah. I have old man schedule. I do. All right, let me end the stream.